I'm a pussy. Look out, there's a black woman coming. Ah! She takes some bolt out. Boom! Steals the backpack and runs away. Oh. My last shot. Fly golden arrow. Oh, yeah! Look at that! Whoa! 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 He didn't die. Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked. And you are done. I didn't jump back! The homosexuals are evil people who are all passing around AIDS. La 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 la. There you go. Here, listen to my beautiful singing voice. La 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 la. Alive and well in Israel. Tiger, tiger, row, 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 tiger, row, row. Gow, 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 gow. Fatty, fat, fuck, fuck. I love it. I love it. I live rent-free in their heads 24/7. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. That's stupid little kitty shit. I'm a pussy. Special delivery. Special delivery. Oh my god, I can't stop joking. I seriously cannot stop joking tonight. Oh my god.
Here it comes, gonna cheap out the window, yeah. Dick lightning, dick lightning. Thought that you could hit him, but he threw a fucking spear. Dick lightning, dick lightning. It's a scream. The chicks will scream. What dick lightning?
Jesus Christ. Okay, it's actually starting to feel better. Welcome to 2020. Yes, welcome to a new year. I'm speaking to you from 2020 now. I'm ready for great gameplay streams. I'm ready for hanging out and chilling with you guys. I'm ready for the future. It's your Dave's wall. I die. I spawn. I die. I spawn. I die. I spawn. Don't stop the cook. Die. I spawn. Don't stop the cook. Die. I spawn.
You don't know the power of dark light.
Starting up, like we got a good mix of pretty much everything. So that's coming up. Now, oh my god. Dead air. Stop this! blah 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 blah.
Look, you and me on the Charles River. I could die right now, Glenn. I'm just happier. I've never felt that before.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. It's been pretty slow. I don't want any drama in the stream chat. There's nothing you can do. It's called just be healthy. Truth of the matter is, the coronavirus is not an epidemic.
$16.51 from PayPal.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just gonna waste our time again. Say goodbye.
Business related, I still have it.
So if you're gonna be an asshole, you're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
Special delivery. Special delivery. The Ziggy Piggy is here. I fantasized about my last shot, fly golden arrow. Oh no! Look at that! Whoa! 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 He didn't die. Ora. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. All right, hello everyone. Hello. How you doing? Welcome to the pre-stream podcast. I'm Darkside Phil, and just to forewarn everyone, there's landscapers outside right now, and they are making a lot of noise, and they're probably going to be back.
Take that as you will.
Probably going to have to
Special delivery.
close the window or do something about that. All right. So how you guys doing? Yo, this is great. Immediately, I knew I was just gonna play it off, but I couldn't hold back the last of the people reacting in the stream chat. How you guys doing today? Just a normal pre-stream podcast today. Nothing at all out of the ordinary here in Washington State. Here in my recording studio, also known as the spare room in my house. How you guys doing? Welcome, welcome. And today is Wednesday, the 30th of March, 2022. Is March. Well, as March comes to a close,
What do?
and we wrap up what was a very fun gaming month, we're heading
Thanks
into
to
a very
Jubbity
exciting
Bubbity
week.
for joining the
Because this
Hate
week
Army.
is the countdown to my 40th birthday. I don't know how you could have possibly figured that one out on your own. Okay? Be right back. Rassafressin. I swear to God, they don't start doing that until I start my podcast. Every freaking week, every Wednesday, they don't start with that shit outside until I start talking. It's like they're watching the stream, and they wait for my mouth to start moving and words to start coming out, and then they walk by outside. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the pre-stream podcast, and welcome to the birthday bash build-up week. That's right. As you can see, I have some birthday decorations here in my recording studio. I'm going to start parting the recording studio from now on. I'm gonna run it over. And, yes, ladies and gentlemen, we have decorations in effect the next week, all leading up to my big birthday bash on my actual birthday, which incidentally
Most pathetic thing
is
I've ever
exactly
seen.
1 week
Holy
from
Jesus.
today. Okay? I would say I went all out this year, but in reality, I actually went less all out than I usually do. In previous years, you've seen I put up things like streamers and all kinds of decorations and balloons and things. This year, literally, I did two things. I bought these giant balloons, reorganized this, and I bought some new party horns
The
that
homosexuals
don't work.
are evil people
Again,
who are all
ready? Listen to
passing
this.
around AIDS.
Look at how sad it is. It's such a sad party horn. It actually droops after you blow it.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Is
the
there
good news
enough
is I still got
space
a party
back
horn from
here
like
for
4
a
years
green
ago.
screen?
And that one still works. So we have a working one, even though I went out and I bought the new one. It's a piece of shit. Yeah. I didn't have a lot of time or money. Let's just put it that way. I didn't. And I was like, I want to do something different for this year, but I don't have a lot of time to buy anything elaborate or whatever. So I just ran out. I said, what would be ridiculous? And my wife says, well, what about big balloons?
You want to play the fucking
And I said, yeah, but we did balloons last year. She's like, yeah, but that was just like more generic. You had a game controller and a happy birthday. Why don't you do something ridiculous? It is a milestone
Kings.
birthday for your life. Not everyone gets to turn 40 more than once. Wait, what? No. Everyone only gets to turn 40 more than once, so why not do something that stands out? So we just bought 2 ridiculously large balloons. Now, the funny part about this is we actually had appointments and things to do yesterday. We had to get our hair cut and other things, and we only had time to go to the party store before the haircut. And so we buy the balloons. Wait a minute. This could be part of my Phil's Day Off story, couldn't it? Well, anyway, we bought the balloons, and we were like, how are we going to drive around with these giant balloons in the car all day? And I'll talk... What is going on with this camera? You see, I'm going pink, and then I look like I'm dead. Look. Why do I look dead? Can I get some color back? If I click auto, I want it to go pink, and then I'm going to unclick it. Now, why wouldn't it go pink? How do I get it to go pink? Now I can't go pink. Now I'm a pale zombie. I'm dead. I'm like a vampire in here. Well, I'm at the ready to click on this. If it ever goes back to the pink hue, I can unclick and try to lock it in because I like the pink over being dead. I look dead right now, don't I? Oh, I'm pink. I'm pink. Okay. There we go. What great white balance. Anyway, so we will have a Phil's Day Off segment here on the pre-stream podcast today. Talk about my day off. Actually, yesterday was kind of interesting. So, yeah, we just grabbed some balloons, came home, set them up. And what's interesting about this is we didn't even, like, test how the fan and everything would affect the balloons. Like, as you can see, they're moving very slightly. It's not a big deal because they're actually helium balloons. If they were not helium balloons, they'd probably be blowing all over the place. But the good news is they seem to be pretty steady. So, and these will be up. The decoration will be up for a week. Like I said, we're going to go right up to my birthday on Wednesday next week. We're going to have a marathon event on my birthday, which we'll talk about over the course of the week to determine what we're going to be doing on that day. And then everything will go back to normal after that. Okay? Very cool. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Pre-Stream Podcast. Like I said, today is the 30th of March, 2022. We've got a lot to talk about today. News. Gaming news happened when I wasn't here. Are you shocked that on my day off, gaming news occurred? This happens every single week these days. I don't know why it seems that they always particularly wait for my day off. And it's funny because people are like, no, but Phil, you always take the same day off, and that's why. Wrong. Sometimes I take a Monday off, sometimes I take a Tuesday off, sometimes it's later in the week, and it's always gaming news on my day off. It never fails, okay? So, that being said, we got 2 big news stories to talk about today. The delay of Zelda Breath of the Wild 2, and the announcement of the new PlayStation Plus consolidation plans and pricing tiers, all right? The internet is abuzz with the news of all these things going on. We'll definitely discuss them on today's pre-stream podcast. Okay, but in addition to that, we'll do the Phil's Day Off segment where we talk about my day off yesterday. And, of course, we'll talk about my schedule, which is very important this week because it's a little different. Because I took the streams off, which sucks, but it is what it is. All right, we got a lot to talk about. Okay? Cool. First of all, how'd you guys do yesterday? What were you guys up to? I hope you chilled. Hope you were safe, no matter what it is that you did. And I hope that you had a good day. Wow. All right? If you did happen to get caught up on anything that I was doing here on DSP Gaming, I hope you had a good time. This camera is crooked. I just realized. Yeah, look, there we go. I was like, why do I look like I'm on an angle, like I'm a slant? Now it looks perfect. All I had to do is adjust the camera slightly. There we go. Now it looks good, right? Cool. So, awesome, guys, that you're here today, and I hope that you had a good one yesterday. Let's talk about Phil's Day Off. Let's actually do this first. Why not? Why not do the Phil's Day Off segment first, then we'll talk about the schedule for the week, and then we'll get to the news stories. I think that's a good order to tackle things, okay? All right, so Phil's Day Off yesterday. I was not here. I was out and about doing many things. Grocery shopping, came home, unpacked the groceries, prepared the vegetables like I usually do for our meals for the week, played with Jasper Kitty a little bit. We basically had a very short amount of time to do a lot because we had haircut appointments.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
About half an hour away. Not a giant drive, but especially with traffic factored in, everything, you want to be sure you're there on time. So we basically had to do a lot of stuff in a very consolidated period of time, pet store and all kinds of stuff flying around. And we went to the party store. And like I said, we went there and didn't have a lot of time to really browse. And we were looking at all various different things. Man, party prices are crazy. Like, I'll give you an example. There was a bag that contained streamers, these kind of horns, plus actual real party horns that make tons of noise, okay? A few more decorations, maybe a couple balloons. It was like $45. And we were like, what? It's a bunch of plastic and cardboard crap. You know, I don't want to spend that much money. I'm looking to spend a few dollars. All I really wanted was something to put behind me, whether it was visually like streamers or something, or balloons, and a party horn. That's all I wanted. I couldn't even find a party horn. They only sold these by themselves. You couldn't buy a party horn by itself. You had to buy the $45 package. I'm serious. They don't even sell this shit by itself anymore. It must be like some kind of a deal. Like, oh, you want to buy a PS5 right now? You got to buy the $900 bundle that includes the extra controller, the charge station, 2 games you don't want, a PlayStation Plus membership, and probably, I don't know, a power-up rewards to fucking GameStop or something. You want a single party horn? You got to buy the $45 bag of junk to get your one thing that you wanted. Happy freaking birthday, right? So anyway, all that being said, I basically looked around what they had. There was a few ideas, different ideas we had, and eventually, after spending like maybe 15 minutes in the store, we were like, we gotta hurry. So let's just figure out what to do. And my wife's just like, let's just grab the balloon. So we did, and it was hilarious because at first we grabbed these 2 smaller balloons that were 4.0, and we go up to the counter and say, we like these inflated. He goes, oh, those aren't the helium balloons. Blah, 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 those aren't the helium balloons? No, those are just for air. He goes, those don't float. You'd have to, like, you know, tape them up or something because they're just regular air. I said, all right, well, I want the ones that fill with helium. So he goes and grabs them, blows them up, and they're these giant things. I was like, Jesus, I didn't know they were that big, but I already bought them. Okay, no refunds on a giant fucking balloon. So, I have to figure out how to get these balloons into my car and have them not float while I'm driving. So we're fighting the wind. First of all, I'm trying to get to the car, and the wind's blowing them in my face. I'm like, getting buffeted and pummeled by these balloons right in my face. And then finally we get them in the car, and we're like, okay, what can we do? You know, what can we weigh down? And we're looking all around, and we realize, aha, we have one of those, what do you call them? Sun blockers? They have a name. Sun Shield. And incidentally, it's Overwatch, because, you know, Kat used to love Overwatch and play it all the time. And so we said, wait a minute, if we unfold that, we could put the pillows, we can put the balloons kind of flat on their sides in the back seat and then put that over it. And it doesn't weigh much, but it might be just enough to hold down the helium. And it worked perfectly. We didn't plan it. It just worked. And we were like, oh, well, that's convenient that it worked, because if not, I don't know how I was going to drive around all day with balloons bouncing behind my head and distracting me. And so we went and got our hair cut and did a little bit of shopping. One thing we had to do, we had to go, and Kat really needed a new pair of shoes. Okay? Her shoes were all worn out. Luckily, she doesn't wear shoes like me and wear them for 8 years till they wear out. But her shoes, you know, all worn out. She works retail. When you work retail, you're on your feet all day long, and your shoes tend to wear out really quickly. So her current pair of shoes that she had were all worn out. She's like, I absolutely need a new pair of shoes for work. We got to get one. So we went to a shoe store, okay? And we go into the shoe store, and there's only 2 customers, us and a family. Now, this family comprised of 2 younger kids. I'd probably say they were between maybe 5 to 8 years old, a boy and a girl. 2 a little bit older kids, probably in their young teens, boy and a girl, their mother, and their grandfather, okay? Now, not to say that we're eavesdropping or whatever, but this is a very loud, rambunctious family. The kids are bouncing all over the store, looking at shoes, grabbing shoes, looking at socks, you know, basically picking out exactly what it is that they want. And basically, they're talking so loud, you can absolutely hear everything they're saying about the situation. And what you surmise is that I guess their grandfather isn't from Washington State, but he's visiting. And the whole point of this visit was to spend time with them. But he wanted to basically like splurge and do nice things for them, because apparently he's old and has money for himself and nothing to spend it on. So basically the purpose of the trip was he's paying for everything. And so they're talking to him, thank you so much, Grandpa, so I can get whatever I want. He's like, yes, I'm not kidding. Yes, you can get whatever you want in the store, whatever pair of shoes you want. Everyone gets one pair of shoes or sneakers or whatever. and you grab socks or grab what other accessories you want or whatever. So as Kat is looking around at shoes, I'm just, sitting there on one of the what do they call it? The benches, just waiting, and I'm holding her stuff so that way she doesn't have to worry about it while she goes in the shoe shops. And, I'm minding my own business. And I'm on my phone or whatever, just dicking around. And you just can't help it. I mean, they're all over the store yelling, screaming, these kids at the shoes and everything. You can tell they're super excited. Maybe this is a family that normally doesn't get stuff. Who knows? I don't know. I'm not part of their freaking family, nor do I care. But it's crazy that I can't keep myself out of their situation because they're so loud. Okay? So finally, after about, a while shopping, Kat found a pair of shoes that she had liked. She's like, okay, we're going to check out. We go up to check out. Well, the family is ahead of us. Okay? Now, this family, again, each kid was getting a pair of shoes, 4 pairs of shoes, and a bunch of accessories for each shoe. And by the way, this wasn't a discount shoe store. It's like a regular shoe store. You can imagine how much, these shoes probably freaking cost. Why do I look dead again? I thought that I had put the camera... Hold on a second here. I swear I had put the camera on white balance. Save. I put it so that it shouldn't undo it, and then it undid it anyway.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Seething about a happy family. Yikes on tiny bikes.
I'm constantly fighting with technology. It's like I'm wrestling a giant fucking boa constrictor. Anyway, so they're checking out. And now, I'm thinking in my head, geez, this must be like, I'm not exaggerating, probably like a $500, $600 purchase because each kid's buying expensive sneakers or shoes. They're probably like anywhere from $50 to $100, plus socks, plus other thing, little knickknacks and shit that you buy at a shoe store to go with it. And they're all checking out a giant pile of merchandise. They're all plopping it down, scan it. Luckily for us, what appeared to be either a higher-up employee or a store manager walked over to check us out, so that way we didn't have to wait for them to check out because they were going to probably take like an hour, all right? So Cal starts checking out. And then next to us, they go, all right, here's your total. Who's paying? And Grandpa steps up, and he's got his card, and he puts his card in. All right, and they go, okay, and declined. Oh, Grandpa, did you do it again, Grandpa? Did you put your card in wrong, Grandpa? Come on, let's figure this out. So the mother walks over, and they're looking at the card. They put it, is this how you do it? You put it in first? This way? Chip, is it chip back or chip for... Like, the guy doesn't even know how to use his card. Okay, like, he has no clue how to use his card. He's just so confused by modern technology, he doesn't understand how a card reader works. Now, keep in mind, you don't even have to use the chip. He could have just swiped if he wanted, but he didn't even understand that. So, again, he puts it in, decline. Oh. Huh? This doesn't make sense. So now the grandpa starts to get agitated. He's like, this doesn't make sense. I'm here on vacation. I filled my account with money. Now, it wasn't clear if this is a credit card or debit card, but he's under the impression. He even says it out loud. $80,000. Okay? So, okay. He says he has $80,000 that apparently he has in his account prepared for this trip. Okay? And he even says out loud, no, I went to Walmart yesterday and the card worked, so it has to work. So now he's fighting. Now they're swiping. They're inserting. Literally after trying 5 times, the mother interjects and says, all right, I'd like to ask you, the employee, how do you use a credit card? The mother asked the employee, how do you use a credit card? By the way, this is in front of the whole family. The kids are standing right there. And you can see their level of excitement that was so high, like extremely high levels of excitement that they were getting free stuff, go from, to, oh, shit. As they very much realized it didn't look like they were going to be getting anything. So we're still checking out, and you can hear the whole conversation of this family. The mother's basically like, well, I don't have the money.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
So what are we supposed to do?
This isn't
Wait a minute,
even about his
Grandpa,
own goddamn
they're taking us out to
family.
dinner tonight. Now, what happens if your card gets declined at the restaurant? What are we supposed to do, Grandpa? And the grandfather is like, I swear I have the money in this account. I don't know. This is ridiculous. And he's freaking out. And I'm just like rubbing my head like this. And a few things pop into my mind about this. All right. The first thing I'm thinking is, number one, I bet what really is happening here because this happens sometimes with credit cards and or even debit cards, I've seen this happen, is that if you go on a vacation and let's say you live in Florida, okay, but then you fly across the country to Washington State and you start using your card there, your first couple of transactions will be approved. But then as soon as you hit a certain threshold, maybe like a couple $100s, the bank will actually just start declining your purchases, assuming fraud, okay? Now, typically what happens is the bank will contact you, okay? They will. The bank will actually go out of their way to send you an email, call you on the phone, or even text message you. This has happened to me before, where I got a text message, your card was declined, but it was declined because we suspect fraud. Click here or press 1 or respond to this text to approve this transaction, and then rerun your transaction and you'll be okay. This was just done for your own safety or your own good, okay? So now what actually happens is most people, if they're going to go on a trip, they ahead of time will call their card company or their credit card company, whoever they're planning on using as their main form of payment during their trip, to pre-authorize all of these transactions so nothing like this happens, okay? But this guy, I mean, just put this into perspective. This guy doesn't know how to insert a credit card into a credit card reader. So do you think he knows about any of this? Or do you think that he has a smartphone with him where he could actively get messages from a bank telling them that they were declining his stuff? So anyway, long story short, we leave. We had already checked out. We leave. We go out. Actually, I take it back. One final thing happened. The using some brain capacity, which is very smart, the person who's working there said, well, maybe what we can do is we can try to incrementally lower the amount of the transaction. Instead of trying to put through the whole transaction, let's try to put through half and see if that goes, and then maybe even smaller. Maybe your bank will approve smaller amounts. So they were trying everything they could to make this guy and his family happy. Money to do it. They weren't being jerks about it. They obviously wanted the business to do it.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
Okay? So they were trying absolutely everything. And then we walk out to the car, we put our stuff, we get in the car, we start the car, we're about to leave. And we're pulling out of, and as we're pulling out of the lot, we see the whole family walking out of the store, shoulders down there like this, and they're all walking with their heads bowed down like this, and they're all walking slowly to the car with absolutely no merchandise at all. I was like, wow, that is fucking sad and depressing and completely preventable. Like, I would hope that the situation was that the guy really did have money, and it was just a simple misunderstanding. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was a simple, the bank froze his account because they thought it was fraud or something, as opposed to the guy thought he had money and really doesn't, and he told his whole family, I'm coming to visit you for a holiday, and I'm going to pay for everything, and he has no money, you know, but who knows what happened. But I was like, damn, that made us feel really sad. We were like, damn, that's messed up, and that's really sad to see something like that happen to a family. And hopefully what I would hope is they immediately went to like home and the guy called his bank and got the issue resolved, and then they went out and had a really nice dinner that night because that's what they were supposed to do. I hope they didn't end up getting like a McDonald's cheeseburger dinner because that's all they could afford. I mean, that's really messed up. So anyway, it was really, really weird. I've never seen anything like that happen before. Ever. It was weird. What the hell are you talking about? So we came home and we had a good dinner. We actually ordered
thanks for the money, stupid
a
fuck.
sushi dinner.
Things that never happened with
Ended up being
DSP.
good. We actually have now found a place that if we order sushi, it gets delivered fast and it's pretty consistently good. And we just pretty much relaxed. We watched someone play some Elden Ring, and then we switched over and we watched some other shows. Like we started watching, of all things, Shark Tank, but not the modern episodes. We're watching Shark Tank from like 2009, and this is such a weird thing to watch because basically it's like so outdated. You know, people go in there, oh, we have an idea for a combination MP3 player smartphone case with a wrap that wraps headphones around.
Thanks for the money,
like,
stupid fuck.
And then everyone
in
clapped.
2022, no one would ever buy that. Like, we all, every iPhone and first of all, there's no such thing as an MP3 player anymore. They don't even exist. And every iPhone and smartphone has their own cases now that are made for them The whole headphone thing isn't even an issue anymore because everyone has wireless headphones and stuff. But it's just funny to watch this thing. Like, this was supposed to be, oh, we want to start a company in 2009 and we need funding from these investors to start a company. The company would have literally tanked within like 4 years of starting if they even made it because the idea was so outdated so quickly. So anyway, watching Shark Tank old episodes is actually quite intriguing because you get to see some of the weirdest shit from like a decade and a half ago that today is completely just never would fly. And sometimes the investors even take it. Oh, I like that idea. Really? Okay. Let's see how that panned out. Anyway, so we had a more relaxing day. And in reality, for us, the day worked out really well. We did hit all our appointments and things that we had to do. As you can see, we got nice, clean haircuts for the spring.
Miserable.
Which felt great. We hadn't had haircuts since like early January. And to finally get a nice, clean haircut makes you feel good and refreshed. And didn't have any issues with the traffic or whatever, pretty much, which sometimes is an issue when we're driving around. It was a good day. We had a really good day off, okay? And by the way, all the freaking game news happened on my day off to talk about on the pre-stream today. So I was like, oh, I have a good amount of stuff to talk about tomorrow. So it was a good day overall. I had a good time. All right, so Phil's day off was a big success this week. Excuse me. Whew. No, I can't stop burping. It's disgusting. Excuse me, everybody. Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about the schedule for the week, because this week is definitely a different week and a weirder week than a usual week, and I want to explain that up front to everyone so everyone understands what's going on, and there's no misconceptions and no confusion, and people ripping you, oh, where's Phil? Where's Phil? He's not streaming today! When in reality, I am streaming every day, it's just that my schedule is changing a little bit, okay? Okay, so let's talk. Today, it's a full day of gameplay streaming. We got Ghostwire Tokyo on the first stream. And let me tell you guys something. The game is definitely growing on me. Every time that I play, it gets better. Last stream was really good. I unlocked 2 new abilities. The water waves, which is kind of like almost a shotgun blast. And then also the fire ability, which is kind of like using a rifle or almost a long range weapon. It's very powerful, low ammo. So I'm unlocking all of these different abilities in the game. I'm having a good time with it, and now today I think we're going to move on instead of exploration, we're going to do story-based stuff. And what I can tell you is definitely my audience is torn on the game. Half of my audience is like, wow, this game is actually innovative and different and original. It takes the idea of an open-world exploratory game, and it adds supernatural elements of horror, but it also adds gameplay elements. It's unique, and they attempted to do something very different. And the game is refreshing and fun. And thank you, Phil, for playing this game, because you had only been playing Elden Ring pretty much for almost a month, and we finally got that broken up by something different, and we appreciate that very much. Okay? And then there's the other half. And the other half is like, wow, this game is not exciting like Elden Ring. This game is boring because it's not Elden Ring. Wow, it would only if Phil would be playing more Elden Ring. Elden Ring, Elden Ring, Elden fucking mother cock son of a bitch. Ring! Blah, 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 blah. And I get it. Elden Ring is a good game, and you guys want to see me play more of Elden Ring. You want to see me play more of Elden Ring, I totally get it.
Yes, they said
but that doesn't mean that there's nothing else
and that we're
on
gonna
this
make love
planet
to each other
but
tonight.
Elden Ring. It doesn't mean that I ignore everything else going on in gaming outside of Elden Ring. Okay? And, being quite frank with all of you, playing Elden Ring every single day as the mainstream, I get burnt out on it. There's some days I was feeling like exhausted after playing it so long, you know? I definitely feel like doing variety was the right thing. You guys asked me overwhelmingly to stop playing Elden Ring every day and do some variety, okay? So I am. But it is disheartening, and here's why. When I'm playing Ghostwire Tokyo, which I feel is a really good game and is getting better the more I play it, okay? And there's definitely an audience for it because a lot of people are telling me we're happy you're playing it, it's different. Basically what's happening is I start playing the game and immediately viewership drops after the pre-stream podcast ends, and then it goes down like 200 viewers, if that. And I can barely maintain a 200 viewer stream on a main stream, and people are telling me it's not you, it's the game. What about the game? Visually, it's stunning. It looks much different from other games. The gameplay mechanics are different. They're more refreshing than, say, just a first-person shooter or an open-world first-person RPG. They're very different, in fact. The story, completely unique. A supernatural element to the game, and all these side stories that have little things about demons and ghosts and things. Can you please explain to me, outside of the fact, there's one thing that I feel the game maybe could be a little bit repetitive, the exploration aspect. You're in an open world, and there's shit all over you gotta collect, whether it's you're saving the souls of the people that are floating, whether you're collecting items, you know, to feed the dogs or feed the cats, or, you know, talk to the shrine, now you upgraded your ability, or whatever it may be. There's definitely the whole collect-a-thon feeling when it comes to the game. And that, I understand, is maybe the one element out of all the things in this game that people could say that's kind of repetitive and been done to death. But outside of that, the game combines so many different interesting and unique elements. What exactly is it about this game that you don't like? And the funny part about it is, no one can answer my question. They say things like Incoherent Octopus just said, well, it's not interesting. I literally just described 5 interesting things, but you don't find the game interesting. Okay, now I gotta ask you this question. Why is Elden Ring interesting? Okay, we've reached a point in Elden Ring right now where I'm in an open world aspect again. We're not in those legendary or legacy style dungeons anymore. We're in open world exploration. I'm fighting enemies that are weak as shit, not because I'm over leveled, but because the game has so much content, you end up being over leveled. I didn't purposely make it this way. The game made it that way. It's actually, in my opinion, one of the things about Elden Ring that's a game flaw. There's too much mid-game content to the point where you're going to be over leveled no matter what you try. You're just going to be. If you're doing all the content of the game, the middle of the game is boring because you're too over leveled for all of it. Okay? As I'm playing Elden Ring, I'm realizing more and more of the enemies are being completely overused and just redone over and over and over. Every dungeon, even a unique dungeon, I just finished a unique dungeon. The boss I had already fought. I'm like, what the fuck? Why is this the boss of the dungeon? I already fought him. Doesn't even make sense. To the point where I'm starting to heavily criticize the game and say it seems like about halfway through they gave up. Really, it seems like halfway through the effort that was put into Elden Ring has kind of fizzled out. It's just the same shit over and over. No matter where I go or what I do, maybe it looks a little different, but you're gonna fight the same enemies, the same bosses, the same fucking shit. But somehow Elden Ring is the best game I've ever seen, and 10 out of 10, and Phil should play this every stream. What are you talking about? Really? What I'm liking is to balance different styles of games, okay? To balance Ghostwire with Elden Ring, it makes it work. As opposed to me just playing Elden Ring or Ghostwire constantly, then maybe we get bored of them. But me alternating between them, you know what I'm saying? And what gets me about this is, no one can justify the criticism. Oh, it's boring. Why is it boring? It just is. That's not an answer. Here's what it is. It's called hype, ladies and gentlemen. You ready for this? Because now I got to be real with my audience. It's called hype. When Elden Ring sold over 12 million copies within a week, and when everyone went nuts for the game, all right, everyone's Elden Ring, Elden Ring, Elden Ring, Elden Ring, Elden Ring. Okay, I get it. That was a month ago. The game came out in late February. All right? I'm not going to just fucking play Elden Ring all year long. I like Elden Ring. I'm going to continue to play Elden Ring. That doesn't downplay other games because the other games don't have hype behind them like Elden Ring does or did. Okay? What people need to do is wake the fuck up and stop buying into hype so much that you literally just talk about one game endlessly and then demand that everyone just play the game. Seriously. All right? Horizon Forbidden West was not a perfect game. I had many harsh criticisms for the game. But that game is a much better game than people have made it out to be, only because Elden Ring came out a week later, and now all anyone wanted to do was talk about Elden Ring, and that game actually doesn't exist anymore, right? It's actually funny now because it's been over a month later, and over a month later, now people are like, oh, actually, Horizon's good, but we didn't talk about it for like a month because we were playing Elden Ring. It's like, well, now you're done with Elden Ring, you finally went back and you realized the game is good, huh? Maybe you should have fucking pulled your head out of your ass and actually fucking played more than one game at once so that you could have seen the reality of things, because now, sadly, Horizon didn't sell. Horizon's sales were up here, and then when Elden Ring came out, they went to the toilet and haven't come back. This is going to end up being a game that's an actual sales failure because of hype. And again, I'm not saying Horizon is the best game ever. Far from it. I was very critical of the game, but still, I'm so tired of the hype cycle dictating to gamers, this is what's good, this is what you want to see, and everything else sucks. Okay? How about this? You ready? If Ghostwire Tokyo or Horizon Forbidden West, okay, or any other game for that matter that came out in the last month, came out either much later this year or much earlier before Elden Ring, none of you would be saying these games are boring. You wouldn't. You would not. It's the, oh, there's no hype behind it. Oh, there's no, oh, when Phil plays Ghostwire Tokyo, there's no chance that he could actually die a bunch of times to a boss and rage and shit like that. You know? It's fucking bullshit. The game is good. And I'm not going to sit here and I'm not going to say, well, because it's not catching on with my mainstream viewing audience, I'm not going to play the game. It's ridiculous. I like the game. The game is good. It's different. It's refreshing. It's unique. And by the way, most of my audience asked for variety, and that's why I gave it to you. Okay? So what I would say is, if you're one of these people who's like, man, I'm just not going to check out this game because it's not Elden Ring, you got to pull your head out of your ass, man. Like, it's not, there's not just one game a year. You know, there's just not. And you have to broaden your horizons and give other games a chance. And what's funny is, those who actually are checking out this game seem to be liking it. They've come to a few, you know, and I say it's not as many. Like I said, I guarantee you when I start playing this game, the viewership on the pre-stream will drop today. Okay? But for those who actually give it a chance to stick around, they're like, that's actually pretty good. It got better. Like last stream, it got progressively better the more I played it. We had a unique boss fight where I got unique new abilities. We explored a whole construction site that was really neat, and then we went up a skyscraper through a mall, and we're fighting all these enemies, and there was story elaboration, and today we're going to focus in on the story. And I just find it like, how can you tell me that wasn't fun or interesting? Oh, it was boring. Why? Can't justify it. Just, it was boring. Well, you know what they say, okay? Here's what they say. There's a saying, and you should probably pay attention to it. It's pretty interesting. If you're bored, then maybe it's you that's boring. Because in this world, there's all kinds of crazy fun things going on around all of us at all times. Things that should occupy you and take up your time. If you can't find something positive around you to say, oh, that's interesting. Maybe you're the one that's fucking boring. Maybe you're the person who's such a one-track mind thinker that all you're looking for is one specific kind of thing. And if you can't get it exactly when you want it, oh, I'm so bored.
Shut up this dude who's being a moron.
You can't please everyone. You just can't. And it's funny to me because right now, not only am I playing Ghostwire, I'm also playing Kirby in the Forgotten Land. How many people completely write off games because they're Nintendo first-party games? Oh, first-party Nintendo games, those are kids' games. Those are cutesy games. They're not meant to be played by adults. Literally, I get people coming by when I play Kirby. Why are you playing this? Aren't you going to be 40 years old? You're playing Kirby? Like, who's the immature person here? The person playing the game, judging it at face value, and genuinely enjoying it, or the person who literally is such dumb and immature, they've written the game off without even giving it a shot because you
thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Notion, right?
I might be boring, but I'm not a streamer.
This is fucked up. That this is the mentality of modern gamers, and it actually pisses me off because I'm trying to play a variety of games. I'm trying to enjoy a variety of games. After playing Elden Ring for a month, people told me to try different games, so I have, and now you're telling me they're all boring. Well, what would you like me to do? Would you like me to incorporate Elden Ring mechanics in every game? Would you like me to pump up the difficulty of every game to maximum, put the lives down to minimum, purposely tell myself I'm only all night to play with one button when I play these fucking games? Okay, right?
Please shut up this dude who's being a moron.
But this is I don't understand this. Everyone has this weird get good mentality, and if you don't overly challenge yourself, and if every game isn't hyper difficult, it's not a good game. Wrong.
You're supposed to be following the game, following the fun gameplay, and chilling and relaxing
in the gaming world for a wide variety of experiences, and that's what I try to put through on my stream.
If you don't agree,
because right now Elden Ring
you have
is
factual
hot,
evidence of something
because it is
constantly thrown in front of your face and you ignore it and choose to believe something else.
Doesn't mean that every other game on the planet sucks. And the thing is, if you don't like it, that's okay. But then don't come crap on it. And don't complain when I'm not playing the one specific game you want. It's such a ridiculous, entitled, over-the-top, demanding mindset to have on any content creator. And by the way, I'm not the only person who says
everyone
this.
Should be able to play a video
Every
game
major content creator will tell their audience this.
Enjoy it
but
in the
just
way
because
that they
it's
want.
Dark Side Phil's
and they
saying
should not
it,
be criticized
somehow it's negative and it's toxic. No, it's not. You, if you have that mindset right now, are a fucking idiot. You judge me unfairly because you think that Phil is an internet meme to be made fun of and derided. Fuck you. If that's the case, I don't need you here, and you can leave, and you can go off to your toxic fucking place where you like to hang out, where half the time you're probably there anyway with the illegal restreamers and shit. Go off and hang out with them, and don't come back. Okay? Don't come back. I want to have fun with my viewing audience. And the truth is,
oh no,
okay, if you come and chill with me, and you have a good time with the games that I'm playing, no matter what it is, that's a positive relationship. That's okay. I'm here to have fun with Phil.
Goodbye.
One day he'll play Elden Ring. It'll be hyper challenging, and he'll rage at how difficult it is, and it'll be hilarious to watch him fail and laugh at his rage. But then the next stream, he's playing Kirby. He's gelling. He's relaxing. It's a different kind of vibe, and that's cool to see different sides of the same kind of content creator. But the bottom line is, there's just so many people who are negative and toxic and big-headed and one-track minded these days. They don't understand you can broaden your horizons and enjoy different kinds of content, even from the same person. All right? And I'm going to be honest, I'm getting pissed at it. I'm tired of it. I want to be able to have a good time with my audience, no matter what kind of game I'm playing. People need to come here for the experience of enjoying different styles of game. Now, I'm only here to shit on Phil constantly, because I'm tired of the shitting. I really am. It's okay to shit on me when I'm playing Elden Ring. It's not okay to shit on every other game because it's not Elden Ring, and you can't shit on me because I'm not dying every 5 seconds when I play Ghostwire or when I play Kirby. It's just not acceptable behavior anymore. All right? So, enough is enough. I'm not going to take this overwhelming negativity and this big toxic feeling that I get when I'm playing games that aren't Elden Ring. If I see it, you're out. I don't want to put up any bullshit. I don't want to put any bullshit from any of these morons anymore. Okay? So, it's okay. If you really don't like Ghostwire Tokyo, fine. If you've actually watched it and given it a fair chance and said, okay, I don't find this particularly interesting, formulate that thought and tell me why. And maybe, just maybe, I'll listen and say, okay, maybe that makes sense. That's a valid criticism of why someone might not like the game. I like it, but you don't. I've seen none of that. Literally, I've seen none of that. The one criticism I can say of the game, it has that collectathon aspect to it where you're open world, where you gotta collect a lot of shit. Outside of that, everything about this game is unique and interesting, and no one can tell me a reason why it's bad besides, oh, it's not Elden Ring, it's not challenging enough, you're not dying every 10 seconds. So you're an idiot. Okay, thanks. So you don't like the game because you're an idiot. I understand now. Thanks for that justification, because that's exactly what you're saying if that's how you say it. Okay?
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Pig ups, fellow criminals. We out here.
All right. So, I am going to continue. I'm going to continue to play Ghostwire Tokyo and balance it with Elden Ring. It's not going to change. I would urge you, okay, please check out the playthrough of Ghostwire Tokyo. All right? If you have not. If you have, and you've actually formulated an intelligent opinion that you don't like it, great. Thank you for doing that. Please don't shit on the game constantly as I play it. All right? Come back later when I'm playing other games, and I appreciate that. I appreciate your ongoing viewership and support, but I'm just noticing
thanks for the money, really stupid fuck.
Shitheads.
This is how you get people to watch you.
It's not Elden Ring, and I'm not tolerating it. Okay? Okay. Fair enough. So, here we go. Open world. Okay, nothing wrong about that, but he thinks it is. Not challenging combat. False. The combat, many times, the enemies now are coming at me in waves. It's getting harder. I'm only in basically the first 6 hours of the game. What did you expect? The hardest difficulty at the beginning? You want Elden Ring. Okay. Collection simulator. That we talked about. ZZZ story. We haven't even gotten into the meat of the main story yet, and the side quests are actually interesting. Repetitive enemies in combat. Okay. Because we're in the intro to the game. We're actually starting to see more interesting enemies now that are tougher and more unique. So what you're telling me is, you watched me play it for 5 minutes, you saw something for 5 minutes that you thought wasn't Elden Ring, you didn't like it, so you left, because it's not Elden Ring. Okay, I got you. Thanks, JH, for your feedback there. Understand. Okay. No, it's not 6 hours in and still no story and no intro. I'm doing the side content as it pops up, because there's been a lot of side content that are interesting stories. Each side mission in Ghostwire Tokyo is its own unique scenario with its own side story. We had a situation where there was a hoarder, and that hoarder was gathering so much shit in their house in the neighborhood, it was actually in their afterlife sucking in ghosts. And you had to go in there and you had to defeat, I believe it was one of the yokai demons or whatever, and then you could beat the guy, and then basically the neighborhood was freed. We had a situation where there was a Kappa demon. Remember the Kappa demon, which was supposed to be the turtle demon, that I guess had somehow trapped the spirit of a boy, and we had to use a cucumber to lure it out and stuff. There's little interesting mini stories. They don't take more than like 5-10 minutes, but they're actually interesting. However, they do hold you up from doing the main quest line. This to me is like you're telling me if I was playing Skyrim. Okay? I'm playing Skyrim. And instead of doing the main story, I go off and I do all the side missions that are popping up. Oh, well, Phil, you're 6 hours in and there's still no main story yet. Well, it's because I did all the side missions and they were good. Oh, well, there's still no main story yet. You see what I'm saying? The criticism doesn't hold up. It literally doesn't. The criticisms you're levying against this game are bullshit. If you can give me a valid criticism of the game besides the collectathon, which I agree, then I will definitely consider it.
Jesus,
I'm hearing things that make no sense because you like other games like Skyrim. That's okay, but now there's a new game. Oh, no, unacceptable. No, because you want Elden Ring. Just fucking admit it. Seriously. Okay. Anyway, I think I'm done ranting about this now. Seriously.
Fatty fat fuck.
Today I'm playing Ghostwire Tokyo. All right? I hope you'll stick around and give it a shot. I guarantee you if you do, we'll have a good time. If you're actually here and you talk with me and we engage as I'm playing the game and we have a good interactive time together, you'll likely enjoy the game in the stream and say, wow, that was pretty stupid that everyone was kind of being so judgmental about the game. At least they gave it a shot. The bottom line is a lot of people don't. They watch 5 minutes of it. They say it's not Elden Ring. And then they say, fabricate a bunch of bullshit about the game, and then they leave, and that's the end of it. You know, oh, now my viewership's at 200. Well, I can't make people have fucking attention span. I can't. The game so far is quite good. Maybe it will change. Maybe it will actually get boring and not as good in the long term. Right now, I'm having a blast with the game, and I can't wait to play more of it. Sorry that I have to kind of defend the game. It's so silly. Do I work for Bethesda? Do I work for Miyazaki? No. No, excuse me, not Miyazaki. Mikami. Shinji Mikami, right? I don't work for him. But I have to defend his fucking game because people are being dicks. And it's like, Jesus, why can't people just be fucking logical? Instead of well, Elden Ring. Shut the fuck up. I like Elden Ring too. It's not everything I do and it's not my fucking life. Stop letting a game absorb you so fully that you just want to see one person play one thing all day. Oh my God. Anyway. So that's the main stream. I'm excited for more Ghostwire Tokyo. And I hope that you'll give it a shot. Really. Okay? Tonight, on the late stream, want to talk about something different. Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Ultimate chill game, but it combines all these great elements from games such as Super Mario 3D World. It has RPG elements with the leveling system. It has really cool puzzles. The one shortcoming of the game is the graphics. It runs on the Switch and it runs crappy. It gets choppy sometimes.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Nintendo thinks this is
Those
acceptable.
balloon numbers
But
are backwards.
outside of that, this is probably the best Kirby game I've ever played. I'm having a great time with it, and those who actually are attending the Kirby streams are liking them too. I hope you'll give that a shot tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. And if you're looking for chill, that's where you're gonna find it. That's where you're gonna find the
thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Having a good time, just sitting back and relaxing. You're getting it tomorrow. I'm doing a major stream of Elden Ring on the main stream tomorrow. We're gonna have progression. Right now, if you remember, we were in the Altus Plateau. We were exploring up and around all these caves in this valley. We went down to a lake and did a bunch of optional stuff. Then we went up to this big legacy optional dungeon, and we just fought a boss that was insanely underwhelming because I already fought him. I don't understand how you have a giant legacy dungeon that's supposed to have a story behind it, and the boss is someone that they threw at you earlier in the game. It didn't make any sense. It was really poorly game designed. Just being honest. The more I play Elden Ring, the less I'm liking the game design in this second half. It seems like they ran out of ideas. Okay? Well, let's see. Maybe there will be more interesting stuff, okay? So I hope you will join me for that tonight. Or tomorrow, excuse me. That's the main stream tomorrow. Now, tomorrow night, Thursday night, there is no late night stream. I'll explain why in a minute. Friday, it's going to be another full day of Ghostwire Tokyo and Kirby. Saturday,
worthless.
Elden Ring will be the main stream again, and there will be no late night stream. Okay? Now, my plan are that I will still be here Sunday and Monday, so that would make it a 6-day stream week. Tuesday would be my day off, and then I return on Wednesday. That's my big birthday bash marathon celebration. Okay? Let's talk about that. So, Sunday and Monday, if things go according to plan, Sunday would be a full day of streaming, again, probably Ghostwire and Kirby, and then Monday would probably be Elden Ring and maybe some Skyrim to end the week. But I can't guarantee that, because here's what's going on. The reason I need to take the night streams off this week is because I need to do my taxes. Usually, I work on my taxes in
February. Okay? This year was a monstrous exception.
You
If
didn't, you
notice,
motherfucking piece
this is one of the
shit
busiest
cocksucker.
gaming years ever in the early year. Never
Mark my
before have we
fucking
seen this many
words.
high-profile AAA must-play
I'm
games
coming for
early
you.
on,
I'm gonna
and
find out who
the
the
games
fuck
were
you
insanely
are.
lengthy.
Whenever
have I played a AAA game and said, "Oh, I'm 70 hours in and we're
fucked.
halfway through"?
Let this be
Maybe
noticed
Persona
live on
5.
the
That's
internet.
about it.
You're fucked.
So we're in a very
And
unique
you are
situation
dumb.
right here. Excuse me. We're in a unique situation right here, where
$16.51
because of that, I
from
haven't had a chance to take
PayPal.
any time away from my streams. I've been streaming nonstop for 2 straight months with 1 day off a week to do my errands and stuff. And I haven't had any extra time to really take away. And by the way, I'm backlogged. It's not even like, oh, I'm finally now in a situation where I
Business
caught up. I'm
related, I still
backlogged.
have
I
it.
didn't play WWE yet. I skipped Strangers of Paradise. People want me to go back to Dying Light 2. Lego Star Wars comes out this week, and I'm purposely not playing it yet. You see, I'm so backlogged. So I have to take time away to do this. I have to. It's required of me. You know, the feds are going to be on my ass if I don't. So I got to work on it a couple nights this week. What I'm hoping is that between tomorrow night, Saturday night, I have enough time to do it and get it done and get the data to my tax guy and everything's good. But it may not go that way because it all depends. And this year it's actually going to be harder for me because there's other factors involved like the identity theft and shit that happened to me last year. All this stuff has to be factored into the whole equation, and it may take even longer than usual. So what I'm thinking is I'll leave even another night open if I need Monday night open as another night to sit down and do the you know, all this data gathering and number crunching or whatever. I will purposely leave Monday night open as that possibility, okay? And we'll see what happens. Okay, so the week is Ghostwire and Kirby, Elden Ring, Ghostwire and Kirby, Elden Ring, and if everything goes according to plan, Ghostwire and Kirby and Elden Ring. But there's no guarantee because we might actually have to have other things happen there. Okay, we'll see. All right. Now let's talk about my big birthday celebration exactly 1 week from today. Okay, 1 week from today, I'm doing a marathon. That marathon will be one of two things. Either I will do a series of Game Pass games on the Xbox Series X, games that I've already started up and you guys have enjoyed. Games such as Serious Sam 4, One Piece Pirate Warriors 4, possibly I Am Fish or Outer Wilds. That's just to name a few, because I got like 5 or 6 different Game Pass games on there that would be available to be played. Now, the good news about this is there would be massive variety, okay? But the bad news is it would take away from me doing all the normal playthroughs that I've been doing, and it's just going to put me further into a backlog, all right? The other option is that I can play all the games I've actually already been playing and play them in segments so that I make progress in everything, and that would include Elden Ring, Skyrim Anniversary Edition, Ghostwire Tokyo, and Kirby, all right? Those are the two options. There are no other options. Those are the two we're going with. We have a week to figure this out. What I would like to do is take in your feedback on what you would like to see. I can tell you right now, it's a split right now. I talked about this a couple days last week, and people were on both sides. Some people were like, man, you're doing enough of the games you're doing. Do some variety. While others are like, dude, you're not doing enough of the games you're doing. You're just going to put yourself into a bigger rut. Play the games you've already been playing. And I'm seeing different rationales on either side. So, let's see what happens. Okay? Let's see what happens and we'll go from there. Fair enough. But give me your feedback. That will help my decision. Now, something else that's happening that day is Feasting with the King, where I sit down and have a full meal with you guys.
enough.
Usually it's a cuisine that I'm not used to eating or something that's like out of the ordinary for me. The options will be as follows. Thai food, Vietnamese food, barbecue. Those are the 3 options this time. So we will have a big poll. You guys will vote on this poll on the community tab of DSP Gaming starting later this week. All right, not yet. We're going to have it be a little bit later on in the week, more towards the weekend. You guys will vote, and we'll see what cuisine you want. And then live, first thing when we start up that marathon on my birthday, we will order food together. And see how it goes. And hopefully we'll see what, you know, the way I see it, think of all the different things. Thai food, man, they got some really good noodle dishes, fish dishes. It could be a good variety of stuff. Vietnamese food, pho is outstanding. I've never had a banh mi sandwich, but I've heard many great things about it. I would love to try that. Barbecue, are you shitting me? Everyone loves barbecue, and there's so many different things you can get from a barbecue-style restaurant. Chicken, ribs, different kinds of meat and cuts and marinades and all kinds of stuff. Pulled pork, oh my God. And the sides, holy shit. So anyway, interesting. We'll see what happens, but that poll will go live later this week, okay? And if all goes according to plan, my wife will be making me a birthday cake for my birthday, and we'll be having that first piece of cake together live on stream as well.
I love
Hulk
Hulk
so let's
Hogan's
see what
dick.
happens. Hopefully, things go according to plan over this week, and I'll be able to let you know a little bit more about, like I said, how things are going with what games we're going to be playing, when the poll's going live, and all of that, okay? All right. One final thing, all right? One final thing. We're at the end of March. That means April's right around the corner. And a new month means a new goal for memberships. This month, we didn't even have one. Did you guys even know that? I didn't even have a goal for memberships. People were like, well, what's the goal? I don't know. Maybe we'll just do viewer's choice or whatever. To be honest, I was very, very demotivated this month about memberships. Everything else I was great. Engagement, views, everything else was good. Support was outstanding this month. Don't get me wrong. But this, I don't know what to do with this because YouTube won't help me. If YouTube won't make an effort to make memberships more appealing for streaming, I can't do anything about it. I've basically exerted as much as I can out of that service, and I feel like I've hit a wall. So, based on your feedback, okay, I am going to be doing something completely different in April. Something you will never expect, something completely outside of my comfort zone I've never done before, and it's going to be the goal. If we hit the members goal for April, if this does not motivate people to become a member, I might actually give up. I mean that. Like, this is the most different and original thing that I have ever offered for a goal on any of my content or streams. Never before have I done this. So if this does not work and motivate people to become a member, I literally don't care anymore. There's nothing I can do outside of this to do better, I feel. Like, this is kind of pushing it. All right? So, you might be saying, well, what are you talking about? I'm not telling you yet. I'm not. I'm literally not telling you yet. I will prepare an announcement for later this week, likely April 1st or April 2nd, when we're actually in April, so it makes sense. And when I will announce it, I'm sure people will be shocked. Let's put it that way. So, I will let you know later on this week, and hopefully this will actually motivate people to become a member. Now, by the way, someone asked me a question the other day that kind of confused me. They asked the following: Phil, do you think that I should become a member now? Because if I become a member now, would that help for next month's membership goal? Yes. I can spoil for you guys right now. The membership goal is exactly what it is right now, 400. That's not going to change. I want to hit 400 members here on DSP Gaming. The most I've ever had was 391. That's when we topped, and then it dipped this month, and I couldn't find a way to motivate anyone else to become a member because there's nothing else to offer. All right, at least in the realm of what was reasonable at that time. Now I came up with an idea that I think would be something that you guys would want to see, or in general people would want to see. And we're gonna try it, and we're gonna see what happens. Okay, I hope it works. I hope it motivates people. So that being said, I'll let you know in a few days. It will be 400. Now, if you become a member now, yeah, it helps. That number still goes up. This number isn't going to change, the 400. This number will go up. It helps. You can literally become a member now, and it will help for next month's goal. Okay, gets us closer to it. Fair enough? There you go. All right, I hope I answered your questions. Now let's get to the news, but I need to open my window because the landscapers I have moved on, and it's actually getting hot in here because the sun has shown up. What a shock. The weather said today would be full clouds and rain, and it's full sun outside. I'm really shocked at that these weather people were wrong for the millionth time. Genius. Okay. Much better now. And there it goes. This looks good when it works, and when it doesn't, it falls over. It looks stupid. But it is what it is. It's kind of the fun element of this month, or this week, that every time I sit down, this thing will go flying. All right.
You want to play the fucking game?
We got 2 gaming news stories. All right. Sadly, I wish I had prepared on-screen graphics for you guys, but I did not, and I apologize in advance. I wanted to, and then I got caught up this morning doing personal stuff behind the scenes, like paying bills, and I unbanned a few people. And when I actually did that, I realized I ran out of time. I was like, oh shit. I actually didn't have enough time to freaking do the setup for the stream. So I don't have any graphics for you guys, but what I have is some data. All right. First of all, now I'm really pink. Like, I'm incredibly pink.
Of money buff
Because I now did this. So hold on, I changed the lighting.
What the fuck?
There we go. Whoa. Now I'm dead again. Well, I can't win. I'm just going to leave. I don't even care. I'm just going to leave it on now. Okay. So. Whew. So. 2 news stories. The first major news story is that, ladies and gentlemen, The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild 2, if that's even what it's called, because it doesn't even have a name yet, has been delayed until spring of 2023. Now, there's a couple different schools of thought on this announcement. I'm going to give you my take first. All right. Then I'm going to tell you what the different takes that I've seen all over the internet in the last 24 hours. My take is, okay, good. If the game needs more time, please give it more time, especially because it's going to be a Switch game. We all know that these first-party titles do not look great on the Switch. I hope maybe this means they're polishing it more, they're putting more elements in, whatever it may be, make it a better game, because the bottom line is, this game did not actually have a release date. It had an estimated time window of, oh, it's coming out by the end of 2022. That's not a release date, okay? That's an estimate. That's not a solid, it's coming out on this day. And when these games get delayed like this, I'm like, it's not a big surprise to me. If it had a solid release date and then it got bumped, that's a lot more shocking. This one didn't have that. And in addition to all of that, this game didn't even have promotional footage or anything on the internet. Do we even know what the hell was in this game or what it's about besides it's the sequel to Breath of the Wild? We don't know anything about new gameplay elements. We don't know anything about anything. We see nothing, right? Maybe a snippet of a clip here or there. There hasn't been any official promotion for the game, nor any real expose on what's in it. It's just basic general guesses about what it's going to be. So when you tell me it's delayed, I'm like, okay. To be honest, I forgot that Breath of the Wild 2 was even slated to come out this year because we had heard so little about it. Good. If the game needs more time, please give it more time and make it a really outstanding game for next year. I'm totally okay with that. I think that would be the rational take, the logical take. You know what I'm saying? Then I look at what the internet's reactions. Like, one's, oh my God, they're delaying the game. I can't believe it. Nintendo has really lost their way. It's been too long since there's been a first-party major game, and there's been no Zelda in so long, and I can't believe they're delaying. This is disaster for Nintendo. Huh? No, it's not. Nintendo could release Zelda 20 years from now, and people would still buy it. Like, Nintendo is insulated from that kind of shit. Seriously, they are. I don't know how they've built such an insane rabid fan base, but I don't see that as a valid reaction to them delaying the game at all. Now, the other the reaction I've seen is, oh, well, guess what, ladies and gentlemen? This means Elden Ring has, by default, won Game of the Year. Even though it's only March. Idiots are saying that. You can't make that judgment in March. First of all, we don't even know what other games are coming out this year. We do have a couple blockbusters slated, in particular, God of War Ragnarok, right? So you can't make a giant statement like that, not knowing what else is happening in the rest of 2022. In fact, we're on the cusp or precipice of all the digital events actually starting to happen that will explain what else is coming out in 2022. How can you possibly make a statement like that Elden Ring is Game of the Year just because Breath of the Wild 2 isn't coming out? Oh, by the way, we didn't even know what Breath of the Wild 2 was yet. So let me get this straight. You're assuming that a game with no information, no press, and no promotion was going to possibly be the only other game to contend with Elden Ring for Game of the Year. You knew nothing about it. This illogical takes that I see on fucking Twitter and social media all the time, they're mind-numbingly stupid. And it's like, these are mainstream opinions at this point, because what happens is these journalists or influencers say this dumb shit to their audience of hundreds of thousands of people, and they're like, yep. You know, like the fucking Muppets from Sesame Street? Yep. They eat it all up. Like, did you even think for 1 second about that statement before you just nodded in approval and with the googly eyes? Oh, yeah. What the fuck are you talking about? No. Just because Breath of the Wild is delayed does not mean that Elden Ring is Game of the Year for a million reasons. Is Elden Ring a groundbreaking game that's probably the best game FromSoft's ever put out? Probably yes. Does that mean it's Game of the Year by default in March? No. Anyone with a brain knows that. But apparently a lot of people don't have a fucking brain. Okay. Now,
I live rent-free in
the other
your
news
heads
story
24
that
fucking
came out is
7?
the big one. So let's take a good amount of time to talk about this one. Okay? Let's do it. PlayStation has finally announced the highly anticipated new subscription-based services for Sony consoles. But then, you actually read what they are. And you're like, oh. So, first of all, let's go into it into detail. Currently, right now, Sony offers 2 different subscription-style services for their console. There's one that's called PlayStation Plus. Essentially, what this offers is online gameplay for all the games that you play. Plus, you get 3 games each month by the PS Plus, whatever. And it's very limited. Every month it's like 2-3 games that are off. Okay? That's it. That's the base. That's what PS Plus is at this point. Online gameplay and some free games every month. Now, they also sometimes offer discounts on certain games. There's been a few games that I bought because on PS Plus I save a few bucks. Okay? That's current PS Plus. No, and if I'm correct, I believe the cost of that is like $10 a month. And then I think there's a yearly, you can get an annual membership that's a little bit cheaper. Okay? Now, they also offer a service called PlayStation Now.
I am Cat and I liking my balls.
PlayStation Now is a service that was actually offered long before Xbox Game Pass, where they offer a library of games available for playing by various means. Some of them you can actually download and have installed on your current PlayStation console and play it as if, you own the game and it's right there on your console. Others have to be streamed.
Alive and well
in particular,
Israel.
Any PlayStation 3 game has to be streamed on the PlayStation Now service. You don't have the ability to pre-download and play said game. I will explain about that in a moment. So, currently, that's it. There's no other thing available on PS Now. There's no, you get free new games every month or anything like that, like Xbox Game Pass offers. PlayStation Now is definitely a very different service from Xbox Game Pass. Okay?
The Ziggy
So,
is here.
what Sony announced is they are fusing the services together. There will no longer be a PS Now service. It won't exist. You're going to have a fused service with 3 different tiers. Okay? Let's go through all of them. Tier number 1 is called PlayStation Plus Essential. And basically, it's exactly as if you have PlayStation Plus right now. You get 2 monthly free downloadable games guaranteed, exclusive discounts on certain games, cloud storage for your saved games, and online multiplayer access. And that's it. There's no other changes. The pricing stays the same. If you're a member of current PS Plus, everything's the same. Okay? Now, if you want to get an upgraded version of this kind of deal, including some of the services of PlayStation Now, there's 2 new tiers that will be available. The first tier is called PlayStation Plus Extra. So what do you get in Extra? Well, first of all, you get all the benefits of base PlayStation Plus, but it adds a catalog of up to 400 of the most enjoyable PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5 games, including blockbuster hits from PlayStation Studios catalog, as well as third-party partners. So it's PlayStation Plus, and you'll get a variety of on-demand games. Whenever you want to play them, you can play them, but it's PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5 only. This does not include new releases. These will be games that have been out for a while, and then you will get access to them. That's a major difference between Xbox Game Pass and this program. They are not promising no new game will be involved. You have to buy the new games still outright to play them at launch. Maybe if you wait several months, then they'll be added to this program. But as of now, there's no plans to do anything day 1 month. Okay? What's the pricing increase? $5 extra a month. So instead of paying $10 a month, now for PlayStation Plus, $15 a month, you get access to 400 or so PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5 older games. Okay. Now, there is a third tier, and this is the tier that everyone is talking about. PlayStation Plus Premium. Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. What they really like their asterisk.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Provides all the benefits
blah blah
from the
blah
essential
blah
and the
blah
extra
blah
tiers,
blah
so
blah
your
blah
first
blah
two tiers
blah
included.
blah blah
But
blah
also
blah blah blah
adds
blah
up to
blah 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 blah
330
blah blah
asterisk additional games, including PlayStation 3 games available only via cloud streaming. We'll talk about that in a second. A catalog of beloved classic games
If I could get down on my
available in
hands
both
and knees and say thank you
streaming
still be on
and
camera, I would
download
do it.
options from the original PlayStation, the PlayStation 2, and the PSP generations. So essentially, Sony is confirming they are going to be able to emulate those games on PlayStation 4 and 5, which was never confirmed before. Previously, you could only play those older games on PlayStation 3. It was literally the reason I kept my PlayStation 3 around. And now it doesn't work anymore and I can't play those games. Well, essentially, if you get the highest tier here, likely you'll be able to play a lot of the old legacy games again. Okay? Also, offers cloud streaming access for the original PlayStation, PlayStation 2, PlayStation Portable, and PS4 games offered in the extra and premium tiers in the markets where PlayStation Now is currently available. Customers can stream games using PS4 and PS5 consoles and a PC. So essentially, you can stream a ridiculous amount of games. You can't download them all ahead of time. But if you want to use that streaming service, the cloud service that PS Now has always had, you can now use it on your PS4 and PS5, but only in markets that already had PS Now. If you lived in an area that couldn't do PS Now, you're shit out of luck. This tier essentially is almost worthless for you. Okay? And then lastly, time-limited game trials will also be offered in the tier, so customers can try select games before they buy. So you're not going to get full games on day one of release, but you may get a limited time trial. Like, for example, God of War, Ragnarok. You may get a 1 hour trial if you're part of this top tier.
Stop this!
All right. And people might like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, actually getting
thanks for the money,
the
stupid
fact
fuck.
that you get to play a
If
little
you
bit
think
of the
this long
introduction
drawn
of
out
any
show
new
segment
game
is boring,
could
you are the problem.
convince them
You
to
are
buy the
boring.
game. Now, the thing is, they used to actually offer demos for free. You didn't have to pay for them. Apparently, going back to the 90s, you had to buy a gaming magazine that had a demo disc in the magazine, so you paid to get the demo. A lot of people just paid to get the demo disc. They didn't even care about the magazine. They took that and they threw it in their bathroom and wiped their ass with it for toilet paper. They only cared about having the demo disc. Okay? So
It's Jefferson.
it's like you're going back to that. You're going to be paying extra money a month to access to the demo. So this premium program, just listen again. PlayStation Plus, you get access to. Okay? Also, a library of PS4 and PS5 games, but they're older, you'll get access to. You'll also get access to a library of classic games from older consoles that could either be fully downloaded or streamed, with the exception being PlayStation 3. If you want to play any PS3 game, you must live stream it from the cloud. But this is only available in territories where streaming works. If you're not in a territory where streaming works, you can't get this feature of this level. Okay? And then lastly, there will be game demos for new games offered. That's a lot to absorb. There's a lot of information there. Now, excuse me, what I would say is, first of all, wait a minute. The big elephant in the room, why can you only stream the PlayStation 3 games? For a lot of people who've had PS Now over the years, they essentially say the streaming still doesn't really work that well. Every once in a while you get a game that's smooth, but most of the time you get buffering, you get errors, graphical glitches, just issues. If you get PS Now, you want to download the games first and play them off your hard drive. You don't want to be live streaming the game. The technology still isn't there yet. We don't have enough consistency in the quality of internet to have a full-on streaming game service yet. Take a look at fucking Google Stadia and how that failed, right? So maybe long-term it'll work, but now the whole streaming thing doesn't work. So why can't you play PS3 games non-streaming? Do you really want to know the reason why? Because it's pretty fucking funny. because the PlayStation 3
Criticism
is
is
an
a great
engineering
thing.
fucking disaster.
Whenever people write off
which a lot of
criticism
people said at
immediately,
launch,
it's
and
stupid.
then fanboys
It
of
doesn't make
Sony
any sense to
staunchly
me,
defended
you
the
know?
console, even though the evidence was clear as day. When they engineered the PlayStation 3, they used this unique technology that absolutely no one wanted to use. Game developers themselves outright were saying this console is a nightmare to engineer for. We don't want to make our games on this thing because it's double the work of putting it on a PC or the Xbox 360. We don't know what the hell Sony was thinking when they did this, okay? It's so bad and so complicated. To this day, Sony refuses to find a way to emulate their own games. It's true. People have
They
found
said,
a way
"Phil,
to
you know,
emulate
we
PS3
contribute
games,
to
and
you,
apparently
but it always seems like
incredibly
it's a black hole,
complicated.
because it always seems like no matter
And
how much we
Sony
contribute,
doesn't even want to
you're
deal
always
with
still having problems. You're always
So they're
still in
like,
debt,
well,
and nothing's getting
sure,
better.
we'll emulate
I agree
PS1,
with you.
PS2, PS4, PS5, PSP, but fuck PlayStation 3. We're not going there. You have to stream or you get nothing. And that's pretty ridiculous because this was a good opportunity maybe for people to finally have that option, and now you don't have that option. It's confusing to me that this is what's happened. You are the company who owns the technology, and you're admitting the technology is too tough or too complicated for even you to emulate. You own it. You made it. And the era of PS3, I was very critical. Remember, that era of consoles, I was staunchly on the side of Xbox and the Xbox 360 because I felt the PS3 did so many things wrong. Yes, the engineering of the console was wrong. It made it too difficult for these companies to develop for it. Having the built-in Bluetooth was a terrible idea. Here's everyone on Xbox enjoying voice communications and party chat and teaming up and communicating when you're playing a game. Then you go to play a PS3 game online and you hear, and that's what it sounded like because the Bluetooth fucking voice technology sucks ass. It always has. I don't know why Bluetooth became the norm for wireless voice communications. It sounds like shit compared to other things. I remember trying to play online games on PS3, and it sounded like people were sitting inside of a tin can that was sealed at the top, pushed into the dark corner of their grandmother's fucking closet, and then, by the way, they put the grandmother's house and buried it in 20 tons of sand. That's what it sounds like when you're trying to communicate with someone on PS3. Of course, let's not even get into the fact that the 6-axis technology that was literally dumped within like 6 months of the console's launch because absolutely no one liked it at all. There were just so many missteps with the PS3. Funny part was the console was a good console, and look at the games that came out near the end of its life cycle. You know, Uncharted 2, The Last of Us 1, masterpieces. These games looked gorgeous on PS3 by the end of its life cycle, but it took a long time to get there because of all these hardships people had making games for it because they fucked up the console so bad, okay? So what I find funny is that Sony literally saying, we'd love to give you what you want, but we're not even going to go there. It's too tough. You own it. You are the ones who should not have a hard time doing this. You can't do it. So anyway, I think the thing, and by the way, for some reason it cut off. Shit. Because I had the pricing in front of me of the higher tier without having the pricing in front of me. Oh wait, is this it? Yes, $17.99 a month. All right. Yeah, $17.99 a month if you get, I think, the annual membership, okay, of PS Plus Premium. So essentially, you're looking at like a $10 price point, around a $15 price point, and then about an $18 to $20 price point, depending on where you live. Because some regions, it's actually more expensive to get the PS Plus Premium. Okay? So, if you break it down, and you compare directly this new PlayStation Plus plan to the Microsoft plan, essentially with PS Plus Premium, you're paying $18 to $20 a month.
I don't have
Xbox
money to do it.
Live,
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do
Xbox
it.
Game
I
Pass
don't have
Ultimate,
money to do
their
it. I
highest
don't have money to do it. I
is
don't
only
have money to do it. I
$15
don't have money to do it.
All right? Are you getting access to all these cool classic games? Yes. Are they promising you that those games run better? No. In fact, quite the contrary, they're just emulating them. In some cases, they're not even emulating them. They're just streaming them. They have not optimized any of these games to run any better on your PS4 or PS5. You're going to get essentially the same situation that I had on PS3. When I was playing the classic games like Silent Hill 1 or the old GTAs, it was lag city. Your inputs are delayed, your graphics look like shit, absolutely nothing's been updated. It's an old game running on new hardware old versus new does not work. It doesn't jive. It ends up having a bad gameplay experience. Yet, this is what Sony is offering. Xbox went out of their way to take all their legacy titles and in most cases optimize them so they ran better on the modern consoles. Sony is not going that extra mile whatsoever. They're not even offering to have the titles run on the console. You got to stream the PS3 games. Okay? Now, that being said, let's directly compare. With Sony, you get the online play. With Microsoft, you get the online play. With Sony, you get a library of classic games. With Xbox, you get a library of classic games. They don't run the same, but they're still offering libraries of classic games, okay? With Sony, you get select games from the past and game demos. With Xbox, you get select games from the past plus full first-party games for free at launch. Now we start to see our first major disparity between the two. And this seems to be the major point of contention because a lot of people are having big issue with this. In addition, Sony is only able to offer games that are kind of under their own umbrella or third-party games that, again, are kind of tied in with Sony. While Microsoft has spent a lot of time buying up game studios recently. So they've got Bethesda, they've got the partnership with EA, they've got a lot more games under their umbrella for Game Pass than PlayStation has right now. But PlayStation is actually going to charge more for their service than Xbox is. So you're offering less for more. No full games at release. No updated versions of old games. Can't even fully download the old games to your consoles. You understand what I'm saying? You are obviously the reason that Sony is doing this is because they're trying to compete. Now, you might say, well, maybe what they're doing is called business consolidation. And we already know that Sony had PlayStation Now and PlayStation Plus separate, and maybe all they're trying to do is put those together. True, but why are they doing that? Because they're trying to make more money. That's the only reason businesses do shit like this. They want to make more money. So what they're thinking is, well, if you already have PlayStation Plus and you're paying the $10 a month for it, it's a no-brainer. You will just upgrade your membership for another $5 to $10 a month and get a ton of games available whenever you want to play them.
That money. I really do. I need that money.
Other features like game demos and the like. All right, but they're not seeing the big picture. This new PlayStation Plus subscription service is not a valid competitor to Xbox Game Pass Ultimate at all. It doesn't even offer most of the most attractive features. Great, I get to play your legacy games, but they still run like shit. Microsoft went the extra mile and upgraded them. Great, I get free game demos, but I don't get the games. I get them on Xbox. Okay, so I definitely see a situation here where
there you go. Here, listen to my
Sony is
beautiful
like
singing
playing
voice.
catch up.
La, la, la,
And they
la, la,
really
la,
don't
la.
have an equivalent service.
Someone
to
please
offer.
shut up this
And
dude
what they're
who's being
hoping
a moron.
is that because there are people who are so staunchly Sony, oh, got to do everything Sony, right? They really wish they were Nintendo in a lot of ways. People will just upgrade their service and they'll just start giving them extra money every month for nothing. Literally for nothing. Because all the things they're offering were under PS Now with a few minor exceptions like the game demo.
What do I
Everything
do?
else was offered already. So you could have gotten PS Now and PlayStation Plus before, but now because they're smacking them together, they think, oh, you'll get it now. Because it sounds like it's one service because you think this is the Sony Game Pass. It's not. This is not Sony Game Pass. So it kind of drives me nuts that they think they're competing. They're not. And some of the opinions that I've seen on the internet about this are some of the most laughably bad. And again, guess where they're coming from? Journalists, influencers. And I look at this and I'm like, all right, I'm going to read two of them for you. Just listen to this word for word. I'm perfectly fine with subscription services not having day one new releases. I'm happy to pay for games that I want to play on release. And I'm happy to wait for others to hit subscription platforms later on. It's nice that Xbox does this, but Sony's platform will do just fine without it. Well, Yeah. If there's a good game, I'm willing to pay for it at launch. But if there's a service offering me those games for free at launch for a subscription fee and there's a giant value for me, that's better. Right? I mean, this is common sense. Again, this is common sense. I'm willing to pay for the games. Good for you. But if someone's offering to give you the game for something you already are paying way less for, go with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's trying to play it off like, oh, well, it's okay because the Sony games are good and I'm willing to pay for them. Good for you. But on the Xbox side, people are getting good games for free. So what does your statement have to do with reality? Besides the fact that you're trying to downplay the fact that this new subscription system sucks, right? You have no point. Apparently, competition and value is bad in the eyes of these Sony fanboys. Bad. I'm going to read you another one. Game Pass completely transformed the perception of some gamers, and it's made them terribly cheap and entitled. It's a change that I personally hate in our community.
Because you're just going to waste our time.
Gaming is all about supporting the game that you love and owning it. Sharing it. I'm glad that PlayStation isn't doing that on day and date. You're glad that PlayStation is making you pay more money
play the fucking game.
to play a new game on release day. You're glad. You are a moron. I don't know what else to say. I don't want any value. I don't want something that's better or pro-consumer. I'll just pay more because I feel that the rich people who run these major corporations aren't rich enough and they deserve more of my hard-earned money for the same gameplay experiences. So I'll just pay more because I'm stupid. Okay, stupid. Keep paying more. You can do that if you want, but all of us with brains are looking for value. We're looking for the best optimal situation for the gamer. We want the good games, but we also want to pay as little as possible. That's called logic. So I don't understand how people can be actually like trying to justify this kind. Oh my God. Sony's just not doing it because they need the money. Okay. You know, when people actually start saying dumb shit like the major corporation that's rolling in billions of dollars of revenue a year, that has people who get paid millions of dollars in kickbacks every year at the upper echelons, and they have so many employees that get paid well, and the company is not in any kind of financial constraint situation at all, that you need to pay them more money when their direct competitor is doing something better, you have been brainwashed. There is just no other spinning it. Is it true that Microsoft is a much bigger company than Sony? Yes. Yes. It's true. Absolutely it's true. But that doesn't mean that they're bleeding money with Game Pass. It means they found a way to make it work. Companies don't just bleed fucking money constantly and keep that program going. It would put them out of business. You see? So when Jim Ryan, one of the head guys at Sony, I think he's the CEO of Sony America or whatever he is, he comes out and he says something like, well, the reason that we're not going to offer the new first-party releases in the new PlayStation program on day one, like Microsoft does with Game Pass, we just can't make that viable. We find that if we did that, it would be too much of a loss and we wouldn't be able to put as much time and effort into the games as we do now because we really need those day one profits. Okay, so here's what that means. My company doesn't run as well as my competitors. My company's not as efficient, doesn't have the things in place so that we can offer the better value to the customer. That's literally what he's saying, but he's trying to spin it in a way to act like there's value to the customer to pay more, when in reality what he's admitting is we don't know as well as what we're doing as they are over there. That's literally the same words, only rephrased to make sense, because he's using PR talk, corporate talk. Oh, please give us more money for the new releases because we can't make it viable to have these big profile new releases if it's on a Game Pass system. Well, then why can your competitor? Why aren't you directly figuring out what they're doing different from you and trying to compete instead of making excuses? So
thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
You know?
Genuinely angry over tweets.
And there's fanboys defending them. It's all over the internet right now. No, the new Sony system is nothing like Game Pass. The new Sony system is a laughable joke. If you already wanted the services that were available from PlayStation Plus and PlayStation Now in one place, you got it. You literally didn't get anything else out of this announcement. No one will. The game demos maybe have some value.
Are you going to just complain all night?
Is it $8 to $10 extra a month value? No, absolutely not. I don't think anyone's going to tell you I'm willing to pay $8 to $10 a month to maybe play a game demo or two a month, right? Do you want access to all the classic games? Sure. But they're laggy, shitty, pixelated versions of the classic games. And all the PS3 ones have to be streamed, which aren't even going to work right. So it's like, they're trying, but they're so behind the curve this console gen, it's a laughable joke. Like, Microsoft has done so much right, while Sony has blown it. I don't know how these console manufacturers do so poorly and flip-flop, right? The era of Xbox 360 versus PS3, it's like Xbox 360 did everything right except the hardware that had a red ring. Outside of that, everything else was right. Then they flipped, and Xbox did everything wrong, and Sony did everything right, and Sony takes over. This console gen flips again. Like, how do they not? It's almost like the people in charge of these companies don't actually know the gaming industry. They don't understand it. They luck out at the misfortunes of their rivals, and they capitalize on them. So then they get a big boom. But now that they're in charge and they're the bigwigs, then they fuck up because they actually don't know what to do when they're the number one. They fuck it all up. It's just, it really kills me. I couldn't believe this was the announcement they put out. I would be embarrassed to work for Sony, and this is my announcement. This is not even a shred of the value that Game Pass provides. It's not. It's not even close to being the value that Game Pass provides. And it's more expensive. They're charging you more for less. That's okay. I want to not only pay more for the subscription service, I want to pay for those day one games too, because I'm stupid. Well, congratulations. Everyone with a brain who read that shit was like, wow, you guys really are dumb. But for all of us here who are looking for value, who are looking for the best overall experience as a gamer, we know what's going on right now. We see what's actually happening. Anyway, the funny part is every one of these people will run out and just give Sony money. Just like they always run out and they give Nintendo money, right? They just give you your money for nothing. And by the way, I'm not blindly defending Xbox. You guys know I've had many.
Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champions.
They do a lot of things wrong, just like everybody else.
You piece of donkey shit.
Too.
How about
this? Is just a case where the last year or two, Sony has just
WWE
champions.
Fucked up. All right.
I don't know what they're thinking over there.
WWE champions lives rent free in your motherfucking head. I don't think about.
All right, so I'm being told. See, now here's another thing too. I'm being told. Actually, there's different pricing plans. There's annual membership.
You're an idiot.
And if you get the annual membership for the PS Plus Premium, it's a huge discount. While if you pay the $15 a month for Xbox Live Ultimate, it's more expensive. Why do you have to buy the annual membership? To get that giant savings. If you buy it month to month, the PlayStation plan is more expensive. But if you have to commit to an entire year of a service you don't even know you're going to like, then you save more money. You've actually even proven my point even further that Sony is trying to rope people into this shit without actually understanding what they're getting into. So I'll save more money if I buy the whole year, even though I don't know if I'm going to like it. I'll buy the year because it's cheaper. It's a scam. Anyway. Ridiculous. Do I not know the concept of buying in bulk? Of course I do. Physical goods where it makes sense. Digital goods buying in bulk, there's no such thing. There's no difference of I bought the year plan or I bought the month-to-month plan. You're getting exactly the same service delivered in exactly the same way at exactly the same cost. They're joking you or fooling you into thinking there's a value buying in bulk. The bulk value comes in physical goods when actually buying it in bulk at one time creates logistical savings. But you don't understand that because you don't understand business law. Sorry. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we went really long on this pre-stream. Let's get to shout-outs so that we can eventually get to gameplay. Okay? Holy shit. Okay. On the YouTube side of things, we start off today with Big Daddy Dubs, who did a super chat, and says, Lordy Lord Phil, you're gonna be 40. You were in your 20s when I first watched you. Back when you did Suicide Boys in Red Dead 1. You mean Suicide Kings. That's right. Damn, you've been watching for that long. That's impressive. Thank you for that ongoing support. Kevin Bernstein did a super chat and says, here's for another 40 years of your stream. You and your stream, but he abbreviated it. Got it. Thank you, Kevin. I appreciate that. Kevin did another super chat as well at one point. Thank you very much. Bilo did a super chat and says, here, have some NFT profits. And he did a whopping, I think it was like $40. That was a really generous super chat. Thank you. It was a different currency, so I can't exactly figure out how much it was, but it was quite large. Thank you very much to Bilo for that super chat.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
Bargain Tuesday did a super chat saying, big fan. Is there a chance you can abandon Ghostwire and play more of the smash hit indie sensation Elden Ring? The that's very small indie studio that came out of nowhere and made a giant, amazingly good game, shockingly, right? Yes. Thank you for that Bargain Tuesday. I got a laugh out of it. Nathan Smith did a super chat. He says, when you start playing, look at the moon for 30 seconds. You get a trophy in this game? I'll do that. That's a hidden trophy, huh? All right, let's do that tonight. We'll look for the moon and look at it for 30 seconds. Thank you, Nathan. Kyle Denson did a super chat. Says, I'll become a member. We can play Halo Infinite with you. But 343 Industries is wetting the bed with their lack of content. Apparently, the game is dead. I'm not even kidding. Now I'm seeing people posting up on Twitter, and they're like, I like Halo. I can't even play it anymore. I go to matchmaking. I can't find anyone to play with unless I go to big team battles. Wow. They went from the #1 competitive first-person shooter to I can't even find a match. How the mighty have fallen. That's got to be, someone's got to do a documentary on those guys to figure out what the fuck happened in this last year and how this game got botched so bad. Nathan Smith did another super chat. He says, I'm a little annoyed PS3 games are streaming only. I'll try them. But if they haven't improved the streaming, I tried PS Now. The streaming didn't work and it was lagging like hell. And everyone says that. So expect more of the same. Smelly Vision became a member for 5 months in a row and says, happy 40th, you beautiful man. I don't know who you're talking to, but thank you for the membership. Zoya did a super chat and he says, Sony have better games, hence not free at launch. That's subjective. That's not objective at all. I mean, in general, if you take a look at the Sony exclusives versus the Microsoft exclusives in the last year, I'd say there were some good ones and some bad ones on both sides. It's very subjective to say that. And the fact is that they're free on one service and not on the other. That's not subjective. That's objective. And that's the difference here. Marxist Carl did a super chat saying, life hack, uninstall Twitter, you'll be better. Well, as much as I agree with you, I have to use Twitter. It's part of my job. I have to be in on the trends going on. This is how I get my gaming news, and this is how I find out about everything. I have to use Twitter for my job. I would be pretty dumb to not use it because I would basically be uneducated. Tepic Porsche has done a super chat. Thank you to Tepic Porsche. Mozzie just did a super chat. Says, excited for the birthday stream next week and the new member stuff for April. Any future plans with Lego Star Wars? Have a nice day. Yes, I want to play the Lego Star Wars game. I just got too much going on right now, but once I start completing other games this month, then I will play Lego Star Wars, just like I told you guys WWE 2K22. I hate my job, okay? Fruits07 did a super chat. He says, 1 month of premium, that's how you try it out. Exactly. Basically what you have to do, you pay for the more expensive 1 month of premium of the PlayStation program. That's right. You see if you like it. If you like it, where'd the R go? If you like it, then I guess you buy the year. Again, I don't know how you can really judge even by a month because it seems like month to month the offerings will be different. You know what I'm saying? Because they are. They're going to... 1 month you might get much better games offered because they're all legacy games. You know, you might get better. 1 month they're not as good. You don't know what it's going to be yet. You know? Maybe the first month will be really good and then it'll fall off after that. That's kind of what happened with the PS Plus games. Some months like, oh my god, look at these amazing games. I got to get PS Plus. And then the next month, it's like 3 shit games no one cares about. Shout out to Pausen, who just re-upped their membership for 3 months. Thank you to Pausen. I appreciate that. Now he's flipped on to the tip side of things. And it looks like Slayer is our first tipper of the day. And he wants to give us an update on his Elden Ring progress. He says, want to update my Elden Ring progress. I'm currently level 27 in South Limgrave. I defeated the Bloodhound Knight and the ancient hero from the Everjails, using the Bloodhound Blade and upgrading to use the Goblin Helmet. Yeah, Bloodhound Blade, really good early game weapon, especially if that's the build you're going for, because it has bleed damage. Not only does it hit for good damage, but it has bleed damage that could really build up. That's how I killed Godfrey. Or, excuse me, that's how I killed Godric. Godric the Grafted. Is I built up bleed damage and ended up killing him with it inadvertently. I didn't even know that was going to happen, and he died. I was like, oh, okay, cool. So, good choice. Thank you for the tip.
I don't care.
Goodbye to Brawny. Tipped me $4.20 and says, happy birthday, Phil. Any plans to play Death Stranding Director's Cut? It's releasing today on PC. I have absolutely no interest in replaying Death Stranding at this time. Maybe sometime in the future. But as for now, playing it once was enough. The story was the major highlight for me. I know the story ain't going to change in the Director's Cut, so I'm good. Thank you for the tip. Anso Kamaru tipped me $1.50. Says, I've been away from your streams lately. I didn't want to get spoiled on Ghostwire Tokyo. I'm glad to see you've decided to play it. It's a fantastic game. It reminds me so much of my years in Japan. Makes me want to go back. The folklore is interesting. I agree with every single thing that Anso Kamaru just said. That's why I really like the game, and I'm sad to see people being so biased against it and saying it's boring and then having zero justification for saying that. Plum Girl has tipped me $10. Thank you so much, Plum Girl. She says, happy 40th birthday week. I'm celebrating too. My husband and I will get the keys to our first house on Friday. Wow, that's a huge accomplishment. Shit. Congratulations. 2 thumbs up for you and your husband. I'll finally have a home office and 2 golden retrievers will get a big yard. I was in high school when I started following you. Now you're 40 and I'm married. And that's life. And I'm happy that you've been along the journey, and I'm glad that you still enjoy the content. And thank you so much for the support. I'm very happy to hear about your own success. I love hearing about the success stories of my viewers. I really do. Thank you so much. The Dragon Triplets tipped $1.50 and said, I think the most people are hating on Tokyo because of the collectathon element. I agree on that. And the different speaking language. That was one valid criticism that we heard last time. And I will admit that perhaps for my viewing audience, I did make I made a huge boner. Phil made a boner on stream. No, I made a mistake. I maybe should have gone with the English-speaking language. Even though I enjoy the original Japanese voice acting, my viewing audience a lot of times plays my content in the background or while they're doing something else. And when all you hear is Japanese, if you don't understand Japanese, you don't get it. You can't understand what's going on in the game. So it's essentially a playthrough you have to be actively paying attention to read the ant-like subtitles. And I mean that. They're so small, they look like ants on the screen. Like, you got to be reading constantly. So I agree with you there. Maybe that's a problem. All right? And I'm sorry for that. I should have maybe thought a little better. And next time around, if I play a game like this, I'll likely go with the English dub. Okay? Tarantula MS 2018 says, hey, Phil, I'm turning 27 tomorrow. Happy early birthday. It's quite something to think I'll be turning the same age that you were when I started watching you on YouTube. That's when I really was starting on YouTube. I was 27. Way back in the summer of 2009. Happy early birthday. Thank you, Tarantula. Hope you have a good day planned out for your birthday tomorrow. And an anonymous tipper tipped me $1.50. He says, here's my take on Ghostwire. I personally don't usually watch you play games that I haven't played before. Ghostwire looks great, but I just haven't played it. Though I'm not going to tell you how to run your streams or what makes games you should or shouldn't play. All right. And, you know, I'm sure that's a good group of my viewers. Is what they do is they play the game themselves, and then either as they're playing along or they play a little bit, then they watch, then they play, then they watch. Like, that's what my wife and I do. Like, as I was playing through Horizon Forbidden West, I would play a little bit and then watch someone play a little bit, watch someone play. I'm doing the same thing right now with Elden Ring. Even though there's full playthroughs of the game out on the internet, I'm not going to watch ahead of where I am and spoil myself. So I totally understand that. Oh, I didn't finish reading the triplets tip? Oh, shit. Hold on. My bad. She says, I think most people are hating on Tokyo because of the collectathon element in the different speaking language. I'm enjoying it, but I still would like to see you play some WWE because your wrestling playthroughs never miss. Thank you. I totally screwed up there. And I will be playing WWE. It's happening. It's coming. I promise you. It's just that of all the games out, WWE is the game I didn't have to rush to play. There's no major story element that had to happen immediately. You know what I'm saying? And the longer I wait, the more creative content there is, the better that I feel that coverage is going to be. So. All right. Are we good now? What a long pre-stream podcast. Almost 2 hours. I want to play a game now. Is that okay? I hope so. Anso Kamaru took me $1.50 and says, by the way, Ghostwire has a font size setting in the accessibility tab. Oh, shit, I got to do that. I don't know about the PS5 version because I'm playing it on PC and the default sub size is big enough for me. But, okay, he says it's in accessibility. I swear we did that. I swear we went there, we did it. We'll double check because, man, I want bigger subtitles. Okay, good tip. Thank you. All right, guys, we need to end this pre-stream. We got to play some games today. So thank you for being a great audience. Thanks for interacting. Thanks for the support. Let's end the pre-stream, and then let's get to Ghostwire. Thanks for watching. Okay, let's switch over quickly. I got to pee very quickly. I'll be very quick, I swear. And then I promise you we will play for at least an hour before I go on any kind of a break. And any break I do today will be incredibly short because we went so long on the podcast, which, by the way, is fine. I'm happy that you guys are enjoying the podcast so much that you want to see more of it. But absolutely, I still want to get in a good amount of gameplay here. You know, I don't want the gameplay to hurt at the expense of the podcast, you see? So, very brief. Let me just use the restroom. I'll be right back, and then we'll start. Okay. Dead air. Wow. Doris Javan Ivan cheered and said, coronavirus is now a demonetized word in the YouTube algorithm. Those Ivy League nerds over there at YouTube may be book smart, but they're not street smart. I'm pretty damn stupid if that's true that they're monetizing videos about the coronavirus. What the hell? Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again.
Miserable. Just miserable.
Told you I'd be fast. All right, let's boot her up. Let me get my headphones going.
The Ziggy Piggy's
Again, apologies.
back.
You know, sometimes I knew the podcast was going to go long today because we had so much to talk about. It is what it is. I hope you guys will stick around. Oh, look, we lost like 100 viewers. I'm not even kidding. We lost like 100 viewers. Listen, I'm very happy people want to tune into the podcast. I am. I'm stoked. But I just wish more people would give this game a chance. There's not much I could do. So where did you say it was in accessibility options? I don't even see an accessibility option.
My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, or
right? It seems like on PlayStation, they've just like,
no,
they've gathered it all into one menu of UI. Unless I'm blind, do you guys see? I passed it? Where? Second tab? Where? Huh?
Are you a functional
What are you
retard?
talking
I have
about?
to ask.
It's the third tab, and we already did this.
What do I do?
Yeah, it's maxed. We did this by default, and it's still tiny. That's the problem, is the subtitle, even the giant size is tiny. I don't understand why it's so small.
What do I do?
Yeah. So yeah, it's matched.
What do I
That's
do?
the best we can do, and it's
What
really
do I
tiny.
do?
So. All right. So by the way, shout out to Leviathan. Took me $3. He says, I have to admit, recently with all the serious topics on Rants in the pre-stream and the chaotic chat experience, I've been stressed watching your stream. The chill streams are no longer being delivered, and my zen is disturbed. I don't know if the podcast is really a chill stream environment. I would say Kirby is tonight, right? Kirby is the ultimate chill stream. Like, there's like zero stress playing that game. It's just silly fun. So that's what I would say. Howdy, Expand Dong. How are you doing? He says he beat Kirby last night. He gave it a 9 out of 10. He says it'll be my toe. What the fuck? Oh. Oh. I'm supposed to answer the phone. Ladies and gentlemen, look what's going on. I just booted up Ghostwire Tokyo and the phone is ringing. What is going on here? YouTube mode on. It's Ed. The hell happened? He's calling us. It's a gathering quest, I guess. Sounds like you go to different areas and do little things. Do I, hold on. I think we can do the line overlay for this game. If not, I'll get rid of it. The Crimson Moon? Someone told me if I stare at the moon for 30 seconds... Someone says if I do this... Oh, combination 232. If I stare at the moon for 30 seconds, supposedly I'm supposed to get an achievement or a trophy. Let's see if it works or not. Anso Kumaru says, I wonder if Ed actually shows up in this game because he was a major character in the pre-story visual novel that was released for free like a week before. I appreciate that. Oh, yeah. I did it! Spend 30 seconds looking at the moon. Lonely Tsukimi? And there was wolves howling. I don't know what a Tsukimi is, but I got a trophy. I guess that's cool. Okay. I guess we'll at least initiate this quest that just popped up out of nowhere. Although today I do want to push the story forward in the game. Okay. Thank you to the anonymous $1.50 tipper saying Jim Ryan's business excuse about first-party titles might be true, but why would we as consumers give a fuck about the multi-billion-dollar company? We want value, not excuses. 1,000,000% correct in my opinion. I don't care about why he's not efficient in the way he runs his business. If Microsoft can be that efficient, he should be too. And I don't want to hear his little whining about how he can't do what they do. Figure out a way to do it. It's pretty easy. Okay.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
Observation device. Oh god. Okay, now ladies and gentlemen, lunar analysis data. You might notice a little bit of something different behind me. If you've been watching this playthrough up to this point and now you're watching it, what the hell is that behind Phil? This week is my 40th anniversary. My 40th birthday. I guess my 40th anniversary of being alive. All right? So we got some decorations to be silly this week. One of the things I'll be doing, if we get a big contribution of $20 or more at all on the stream, I'm going to blow a party horn and be a little silly. All right? That's one of the things I'm going to do this whole week leading up to my birthday bash, which actually is in 1 week from today. So acquire lunar data, and they're showing me different areas to go, and I think he said go to the rooftops. So if you go to these 3 particular rooftop areas, you can actually unlock side content. All right, I like this, but I really don't think I want to do this yet. What I'm thinking is I want to advance the plot. So what I think we're going to do, we're going to head over here to the shrine, the Morite Shrine, and cleanse the fog. So we get archery beads, which sounds to me like it's going to buff my archery ability, okay? Then we're going to see what unlocks, but I want to advance the story. We haven't advanced the story in a while, so I do want to do that first. Then maybe we'll do some more side content, okay? That's kind of my push for today. So, an anonymous $1.50 tipper says, even the name of the service is terrible. PlayStation Plus Extra, you get an Extra Plus. There's a 4th tier called PS Plus Deluxe between Extra and Premium for countries without PS Now streaming. Marketing disaster. I agree that the name is stupid. The name itself is confusing. And I think this was their attempt to try to say, oh, we're offering something similar to Game Pass when they're really not. And all they're trying to do, I don't necessarily know if they're trying to bring in new subscribers. I think what they're trying to do is just get people to upgrade their existing subscription and make some extra money doing it, which is kind of silly. But hey, I guess more power to them if they think they're going to get more money out of their existing customer base. What are you going to do? Anyway, let's go. So it says the shrine. Oh! That's one of the places they want you to
money. I really do. I need that money.
Actually see
Pay my
already
bills.
some yokai up there. I wonder if it's like harder to get up there or not, or how you do it. But again, I don't really feel like doing that mission right now. What I want to do is head towards the shrine and then the story mission. Here's some spirits. Oops, that's the wrong button. L2. I haven't played this in a few days. I got to get ready for to play again, learn the controls again. Derek asked, can I believe I'll be 40 next week? I mean, can I believe that I'll be 40? Yeah. But is it shocking? Like, basically my life, I feel, has been two phases. Everything I did up until I started doing content creation on the internet, and then everything after. Because ever since I started being a content creator on the internet, my life has kind of been like a whirlwind. And I really feel that everything changed since then. To the point, and by the way, for the better, too. I'm not saying it's for the worse. Although, admittedly, I wish there were some things that I did better. But it's funny, because I kind of feel like I hit 27, right? Like, I hit the age of 27, then I started making content. And I'm about to be 40 13 years later, and I'm like 13 years as a content creator. Look at how different my life is and how treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door. How I've changed, you know? So it is wild. It is absolutely wild to think about it this way. But let me put it this way, as I've told you guys, I do feel that these days today are the best days of my life. Every day of my life is the best day of my life as I move forward. That's a great mentality to have. And I just can't wait for more. I can't wait to see what's coming up, man. So awesome. You know, I'm 40, big deal. A lot of people freak out to getting older. I don't care. I'm having a ball. I'm having a ball, and I can't wait for more. Give me more life. I demand it. I demand more life. Oh, shit. Oh, that's a new enemy. That's... Oh, shit. She got a big cleaver. You see that shit? Oh, my God. She throws cleaver chop magic. I wonder if there's a way to... Oh, you probably gotta block it, right? Dude, she hurt me bad with that cleaver chop, too. See, this game, it's just gonna keep getting more interesting with the variations of enemies. She had an umbrella. Ramen? It's a ramen shop. It's a ramen shop. They commented on it. I wonder why. It's funny. But anyway, yeah, the enemies are now... They're getting variations that are much more tough. Interesting. What the hell? I hear a voice talking. Yet another vendor. Here's the gate that I need to cleanse. Look at the reflections on the can. It's crazy. Alright, anyway. Is there a way to do something to get this to stop moving? Maybe I actually have to cleanse the gate first. Oh, wait. Shit, there's an enemy behind me. Where? Oh, God, what is this? Oh! I got terrible aim. The double pull. There's a tougher one behind him, look. What do I do? That was not a parry. It was a very sad attempt at a parry. Tiger! By accident. Okay. You! Oh, now I can open it. Alright, let's cleanse this. A little gauntlet of enemies. Derek, I'm happy to hear that you came to check out Ghostwire today. Sounds good. I'm a pussy. Aha! Archery beads. So, where do you equip these now? I'm trying to remember. Is it in inventory? Yes, it is. Right now I have gust beads. Wind elemental attack power plus 20. Arrow attack power plus 20. Now, can you only... Yes, you only have one. See, it says prayer bead slots, 1 of 1. I wonder how you equip or get more prayer bead slots. I think I'm going to stick with the gust beads for now. But man, I'd like to equip the other one too. I just don't know how to do it yet.
Hulk Hogan's dick.
Okay. So did this it did cleanse a lot. Look at that. Whoa. That opened up this whole area here now for exploration purposes. All right. Well, what I'd like to do, like I said, I would like to head back over here. Let's do the story. Let's advance the plot a bit, and then maybe we'll go back to side content later today. But I definitely want to advance the plot, since we've kind of been on a side content marathon for a bit here. See what we can find over here, right? It's in the skill tree? Oh, it's in the skill tree, I'm being told. Skills tree under equipment. Increase your talisman capacity. Increase your prayer bead capacity. Oh,
take that as you will.
Sounds good. Thanks for telling me. Well then. Sweet. Thank you very much for the help there, Stealth and Shadows. What we got around? Anything? No. Some ghosts in the street. And some souls to absorb. Oh, this is the tougher guy? Not gonna lie. Damn! I got it. Let's use the weak one. I need those money. I really do. I need that money. For bills. Oh, I killed it by accident. Absorbing is much better than killing. You can get more resources and you get health back too. Oh shit, there's a new one. He's a cop. Oh shit! Oh no! I thought he was dead. Okay, I got him. The cop. Cop ghost. The big baton. The graphics are good, man. Okay. Okay, there's more over there. I want to go. I'm getting distracted again. It's happening again, everybody. I'm getting distracted. I gotta head towards my objective. I mean, I'll grab stuff I find along the way to the objective, but I gotta get to the story here. I'll never forget the advancement of the game at this rate. Look, there's stuff over there I want. No. I'm not gonna let myself get distracted. Oh my god, there's a subway? Oh, okay, it's locked. Okay, I can go into the subway. Distracted some more. Enemies over there. I'm gonna try to avoid them because it says he went in. That's right, I forgot the guy went into the subway, so we gotta follow him. All right, let's unload my souls per se, and then let's go into the subway. Is it 60 FPS? It runs at 60 FPS for the most part on this game mode. Remember, this game has a ton of graphical settings on PS5, so I think this is on. Is it like H? Oh, what's happening? Whoa! What just... Whoa! Some kind of a story-based update there. That was weird. That didn't happen before, right? Huh. Okay, that was actually quite interesting. I wonder if those will keep happening. His sister appearing to him in like a vision or whatever. Anyway, so the mode I'm running on is supposed to be... It has the, what's it called? The graphical setting that stops screen tearing. Oh, I forget what it's called now. Is it anti-aliasing? It's supposed to have that, but also 60 frames. And for the most part, it's looked good. Although people seem to have some issue with the motion blur. I was trying it with on a different mode earlier in the playthrough. It looked terrible. There was tons of screen tearing. But yeah, for the most part, this has been about 60 frames the entire playthrough so far. Say goodbye. Okay. Sister Fister 69 just tipped $20 to blow that horn, my sweet baby boy. Well, I'm not your baby boy, however. That was better. Thank you. The very generous contribution. And that is the biggest contribution of the day so far. Stop this! And that gets us up to $54 of tips, which means, yes, we start with the Gunner Glasses today. Relatively early on in the gameplay. Thank you very much. Can I explain anti-aliasing? No, I cannot. I don't understand the technical aspect of it. Sorry. All I know is anti-aliasing. It's either anti-aliasing or something else that stops the screen tearing. Because the screen tearing can be a major issue. And if it makes games look bad, in my opinion. It always used to be an issue for me when I was a PC gamer back in the day. So I'm glad that this game has a solution for it. I guess we might as well save. I keep accidentally making new save files. I don't mean to do that. Okay. Anything here? Let's just go into the subway. Wonder if we'll have a whole new area here in the subway to explore. And is it story-based, or is it its own area that you can actually go in at any time? Anti-aliasing smooth... It's V-Sync, people are saying. Okay, anti-aliasing smooths edges of pixelated things, while apparently V-Sync stops the screen tearing. Gotcha. Thank you for that elaboration. Oh, look. Okay,
thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
This is some fetish stuff
right
going
here.
on.
Obviously, I'm gonna absorb it. Anything else over here? Not looking like it. Honestly, it's looking pretty darn empty this way. Well, I mean, a freebie. Freebie spirits I'll take, right? Quality mode is 30 frames per second, performance 60. I think so. That's what they were going for, is that everyone has exactly what they want out of the game, and you can have those options. More options is always better than less, for sure. And I'm happy that the game developers put in so many options. Of course, for me, I want 60 frames. There's a lot of freebies here. Just walking around grabbing the souls, right? Good afternoon, Big Papa Phil. I really like this game. It's growing on me more and more the more that I play it. I'm glad that you joined us here today. So this is going down, but I don't really want to go down. I want to follow the waypoint, so... Strawberry daifuku. Yummy. I don't know what a daifuku is, but yummy. Okay. Let's head back to the story now that I grabbed a bunch of optional spirits. Oh. Something made a creepy noise. It stopped me in my tracks, but there was nothing there. Okay. Daifuku? What is daifuku? Anyone know what daifuku is? A tasty treat? He went down the subway this way. Okay. He went left. Let's just make sure. Make sure there's nothing else over here. Oh, hi.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Imagine giving drugs $20 to blow a horn. Hold your leg, pick, hold your leg, pick, hold your leg, pick, hold your leg, pick, hold your leg.
It's cool exploring, but it's kind of empty right now, right? Seems like this is an area maybe there's like later. Because right now it just seems like there's a bunch of spirits to grab, and that's about it. Now we're in this area. I don't even see anything, right? Nothing. It's completely empty. Oh shit. Right, it let me do it and then it took it away. Here we go. The funny part with the quick purge is that you can do it and no one around them gets alerted if you do it. Even if you're in a fight, right? Well, I gotta fight now. Fuck your shirt in, you lazy ghost. Here we go. So, what were they defending exactly? Like, you would think if they were all standing over here, there would be something like a reward or something. I don't see anything. It's like they were just here for no good reason. Well, whatever. Yeah, I don't see anything. Alright, let's go to the story. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. Just want to make sure I'm not missing anything as I run through here. Aha. Wait, now that's going to go back up. Now, how do I get... Gotta go around. Yeah, I guess I went the wrong way. Here we go. No. Son of a bitch. How do I do this? Oh, here we go. Dude, this is... It's freaking complex. You see there's like multiple levels you can go and everything? So I very well could have went up or down and then not been able to access the rest of it. Okay, here we go. Now we're going the right way. I guess we might as well use the phone to unload it. Whenever you have a chance to unload the souls, you might as well, right? Might as well. Derek says, I don't like the tiny subtitles, but I do like the objectives on the screen. Yeah, one of my major criticisms is the subtitles is way too small. There's people who just want to be able to read them, and they're very hard to read. Even for me, the subtitles are hard to read for the dialogue. They gotta fix that, I feel. Thank you to everyone chilling with me here today in Ghostwire Tokyo. Thanks to everyone who supported the stream in any way. We're almost at our 100 likes goal already, which we just started playing, so that's kind of nice that we almost already hit the goal. I think he went down. I think they're saying he went down the stairs there. Is there anything over here? It's not looking like it. There are enemies downstairs, though. Okay, let's just go this way and go downstairs where we're supposed to be. Oh, there's a lot of enemies here. They're all like dancing. They're having like a ghost party. Look, they're dancing to music. Dancing to the music. That was a guy without a head. We haven't found. Oh, this is a new enemy type. Yep. We're running into all kinds of enemy types here. We haven't seen the guy without the head yet. That's the first encounter with him. Cool. So I could have done two things there. I could have either... Oh, there's a guy way down there. I could have either blown up this explosive right there to kill them all at once, or I could have done the stealth like I did. Another phone? Jeez, they got a lot of these. We'll do this very quick. Another freaking phone. I don't know why some of them don't have heads. I don't know if there's some methodology to that in Japanese, like folklore or any. I have no idea why some would have heads and some wouldn't. Nothing here? This would have been a good place for like a collectible, but I guess not. Okay. Alright, now there's ghosts like every direction. I want me to go this way. This reminds me, I know this sounds weird. This reminds me of Chinatown. In Chinatown, New York City. In Chinatown, New York City, there's a lot of underground shops like this. That they're like underground malls. And very condensed, narrow pathways. You know, businesses that almost look like they're closets in a lot of ways. But this is very common in Chinatown, New York. And it was in an underground mall with shops like this that I actually bought my original Dreamcast and a bunch of import games, including Marvel vs. Capcom 2 back in the day. And I ended up bringing it back to Connecticut, and I had Marvel vs. Capcom 2 before most other people did because they were selling it in Chinatown, the import. I guess that's a good point. Derek says, imagine if they make more Ghostwire games in other places. They can make them in different regional locations, like Toronto or Hong Kong or Seattle. That would be interesting, I guess. Go to actual, like, the landmarks of each place. That would kind of be interesting. A street. Is that an arcade? I think they're in an arcade. I picked up a collectible. Maneki Neko. A statue of... Is it Nico or Neko? I don't know. A statue of a cat standing on its hind legs, a paw beckoning onlookers, said to bring happiness. A happiness statue sounds good to me. Yes, only fear of death. You're thinking of Chinatown Fair. That was an arcade in New York City that everyone went to back in the day. It was the permanent arcade. Actually, I would argue that this was the United States. I wanted to be good at Street Fighters. That's where all the big boys play. Double Ghostwire pull. Cool. What is this? The Turbo Student? A report written by KK regarding a mysterious student running a long highway. Acquiring this grants you additional skill points. So it was one of the hidden... Wow, 20. It was one of the hidden reports to find to get bonuses. Old school Street Fighting, probably. Wild Fighters. Dead Drank District. Nice. Multiverse Omega Position. Blue Earth. Someone left their food. Yeah, this is Wild Fighters. Kind of cool to run into an arcade like that. I like that. Alright, can I upgrade here? 30 skill points. Well, I'm definitely upgrading some stuff. Whew, man. What's, hold on. What's this one? This is shortens the charge time for charged ethereal weaving attacks by 50%. So it's a very fast charge attack for ethereal weaving. Water charge attack with boost. Enables fire weaving attacks to pierce through an enemy. The explosion radius increased. Damn, these are all good. Equipment. Increase your talisman carrying capacity. Increase the bow quiver. Increase consumable items. Jeez. Let's do the bow quiver for now. Oh, we can maximize it. Let's maximize the bow quiver to 20 arrows. And now I've used all my skill points. There we go. What company made this game? Tango Gameworks. This is the game company owned by Shinji Mikami, the maker of Evil Within 1 and 2, among, you know, older Resident Evil games. And it was published by Bethesda, which, interestingly enough, is now owned by Microsoft. And they made a game that's Sony exclusive right now. They're pretty funny. Alright, let's continue. Oh boy. Snort, snort! Can I get down there and get a stealth kill? I'm not so sure, but I'm gonna try. Yes, come on. Yeah, I'm the tougher enemy too. The red umbrella enemy. Very nice. Seems like stealth is pretty darn important in this game. It saves you from having to do crazy, you know, one-sided fights. If you can sneak in and get these guys from behind. Works out really well. What he said. Take it! Oh boy, I was gonna run into the store too. They're on the other side of the wall. Oh. How do I get over there? Nice! Maybe if your face wasn't covered with a newspaper, you would have saw me. Oh, hello. Spirits in the bathroom. Derek says, my local arcade at mall I used to go to when I was little, I played Street Fighter 4 and Tekken 6. It recently closed down. I'm sorry to hear that. But sadly, most arcades that are not essentially ticket redemption centers for kids or families, they've pretty much shut down at this point. I found a knife. A ghastly knife.
I appreciate
the
that.
favorite instrument of Hanako-san, a ghost said to haunt the restrooms of Japanese schools. The favorite instrument of Hanako-san. Variations on the tale continue to lurk at the minds of Japanese school children, making it far and away one of the most famous scary stories in the country. The most common telling says Hanako-san can be summoned by knocking on the door of an empty stall 3 times and calling her name. Once called, she is said to ask the question, "What do you want to play?" Be sure to never say, "I want to play house," because that means that you'll be met with a sharp response. Damn, this is creepy shit. All these different dolls have all these things have backstories? I didn't know that. Oh my god, every single collectible we found has a backstory. Ah. Here's the back of the Tango Gameworks sticker. I can't read that. Anyway, that's interesting. Do I watch Asian horror movies? I have. I actually watched Ryu as well as the Japanese Grudge, which I can't pronounce. And why did I use my ammo? That was dumb. And I like them way more than the American versions, although it's hilarious in Japan. See, in America, we had 2 Ring movies, Ring and Ring 2, right? In Japan, they had like 17 Ring movies. It gets so ridiculous. There's like ones like Sadako 3D, where everyone turns into a mutated Sadako monster and shit. I think they kind of jumped the shark with that. Just saying. I do feel like it went like too extreme at some point with how far they went with that stuff. But then again, it's not like they don't do that in the United States too, right? Ju-on. Oh, that's right. Ju-on the Grudge. That's not what it was called. Ju-on.
A whale. Oh, that's cool.
Another one. Chochin Obake Netsuke. Do the tongues have something to say about our health? What the frick is that? Ugh. It's a mini sculpture accessory. Collected them all. There's 15 yokai Netsukes. Do tongues have something to say about health? While likely nothing more than idle tongue wagging, it said that a discolored tongue would be a sign that you're licked. Ugh. Jade says, Big 40, eh? Who you call DSP? That's the bottom line. DSP said so. I love the game. Thank you, Jade. Good to see you here today. Like I said, the game's growing more on me the more I play it. Let's keep going with this story mission. Hopefully some interesting stuff happens. You want me to go down? I don't know if this is exactly safe. Then again, if everyone's dead or whisked away, I guess there's not going to be a train driving. Is that a floating ghost sandwich? It is. What's this? Another collectible. I'm finding a ton of collectibles. Inugami Mummy. The mummified remains of a dog used to create an Inugami, a type of dog spirit. Jesus. Who's doing that down here? Some fucking asshole. It's the ghost landscapers outside. They're doing all kinds of black magic rituals and shit. Derek's asked, is this a horror game? I mean, it kind of is. I kind of like... I question it because it's not necessarily old. Let me put it this way. There's definitely supernatural elements with yokai and everything. I don't necessarily know if it's horror. Like, I'm not scared by much or anything in the game at this point. You know what I mean? But there's definitely some jump scares. Some of the enemies certainly look very cool. That we'll see. Probably even more. Further in the jump, right? For now, I'm going with it's more like adventure, almost like sci-fi element, but not because it's more mysticism than science fiction. Okay.
Look at them! Look at them! Come on! You gotta be kidding.
Open the door.
If
Now
I get
we're
down on
on.
my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera,
Well, I guess we're in the
I would do
hashtag
it.
sewer level because it certainly looks like now we're in like underground sewer maintenance and stuff rather than the train station. the best way to help me out right now and contribute is by tipping me, because right now I'm really in a bad situation financially, so all your tips are going straight to bills.
Oh yeah, it's the sewer level. What the shit is that? Stop this! Oh, that's a lot of ghosts. Okay then.
La 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 la.
There you go. Jay says, "Were you gonna call Ghostbusters?" I don't think the Ghostbusters are going to be handling this. They probably run for the hills with the amount of stuff that you're encountering in this game. Even the Ghostbusters might seem more professionals to take on this level. I'm an incredible singer? Yeah, incredibly bad. I agree with you there. Hashtag sewer level. Smells like shit. You're running in piss. How high does this go? Am I supposed to be investigating this or not? Whoa, what's going on down there? Like a big construction site, right? Jeez, this thing's huge. I don't know. There's so much to investigate and explore down here. They want me to go this way. Why is there a road sign down there? Kind of silly. Is there gonna be a big boss fight? It seems like there's a big boss fight room, doesn't it? It's so huge. Or they're gonna throw like an insane gauntlet of enemies at me in this room. So what are they digging up down here? Oh shit! Look what they found. A giant supernatural shrine. They found it underground. Ah.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Something grabbed his ass. What'd I say? This is definitely a boss fight arena. Oh crap! Whoa, he turned into a giant demon! Holy shit, that's cool. Oh, he's doing what I do. He has the same ability.
You should have just stood still. Paid attention to him.
The thing is, I don't have a dodge. I guess I need to block that. Okay.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
Exactly, it's easy. He fights just like us. I don't know if I'm dreaming. Oh crap. I can break his shield. Ow, it's too close. Oh crap, I'm getting owned. Oh crap, I got no energy. I need more ammo. I need those. Oh, I got him.
I really do. I need that money. My bills.
Broke out, or did I get him? I must have got him. Interesting. That was tough. It was basically I had to heal a lot. There's no real dodge in the game. You have to just block. So who is he really? What? Who is he? Who's this? I don't think he's racist. I think he doesn't know who he is.
People are dumb as fuck.
G.
KK
knows who he is.
Put that inside of my bowl of broth and I just eat it like that.
That's
I'm gonna
me?
get sick.
Oh shit, it's his dead body. Oh, wow, that's messed up. I can't kill myself. Ew. What the hell is going on, man? Put him in a box. It's my soul in a box. A soul in a box, yeah.
Laugh sounds like act.
Damn, he trapped me.
When I laugh, I go, or does that sound like ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
You forgot again. Oh my god, it's the anniversary of their mother's death and he wasn't remembering. Damn.
What's in the box? What's in
That's
the
messed
box?
up. Yep, that's what I'm doing. Okay then. See, anyway, so at the freaking dig site, face down in the mud. Ugh. Oh, that's cool. It actually shows both of the beads on his arm getting equipped. It actually physically shows them on him now. That's nice. A little visual touch. Oh, the guy's gone. He's not possessing him anymore. Huh. But wait, did he still have his powers then? Because we thought the powers were from the guy who possessed him. You're right, how's he still alive? Wasn't he only alive because he was possessed? Ah, yep. He lost his powers. Now what do you do with no powers? Huh. So wait, does that mean he's the only living person in all of Shibuya? He's by himself? Will he even be able to see the ghosts anymore? Thank you, Brandon. The game's crazy. Hope you having fun with it. I am, and Mark McCauley says this is a unique game. Indeed. Very unique. So he has no abilities at all? All he has is the bow. Oh my god, all he has is the bow. Working solo. When Akito is separated from KK, any actions that rely on spiritual energy are severely limited. Akito will be unable to perform ethereal weaving techniques in combat, and some other movement and investigative abilities become similarly unusable. However, Akito won't be left totally defenseless when working solo. He can still make use of items, absorb spirits with Katashiro, and use his bow and arrow, as well as quick purge to defeat visitors. So basically now, I gotta head up be like total stealth, right? They want me to go south, but I don't even have the way to scan to see if I'm going the right way. Jeez, man, this is not good. Oh my god. Oh, come on! The good news is I upgraded my arrow capacity. The bad news is I don't have full arrows to start. So, that could be a very bad thing. There's a tree over there, but because I can't scan, I can't purge it. I better grab some healing items. I used a lot of healing items during that fight. So if I find any more, I better use them all. Derek, I likely am going to check out the TMNT Cowabunga collection, even though it's Digital Eclipse that's making it. The same people who made the Street Fighter 30th Anniversary collection and botched the shit out of it. I do like the Ninja Turtles games, and being that the games... the primary focus is not the online component. I feel like maybe it'll be good. Maybe. Or maybe it's a huge mistake. I don't know. We'll see. Brandon says he's enjoying the new birthday setup. I'm glad to hear that. It's pretty silly. And basically the best I could do with, very limited budget and not many resources. Hope you enjoy giant numbers.
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
See, I would love to take this out, but you can't see the weak point to hit with the arrow without the scan, so you basically can't do this yet. I guess you gotta come back later if you want to cleanse
I need
this region.
that money. I really do. I need that money.
So I just gotta get out of here, apparently. Oh, Christ, a new enemy type? No, it's the Shears woman. Oh, Jesus, this is a bad time for this. Please let me get the... Oh, shit! I am fucked. Yo, she's a tank. She died. Oh my god. Dude, I used so many of my arrows. I'm so boned. I gotta get out of here. I cannot be messing around with these enemies right now when I got no spirit abilities. Manila clam soup. Manila clam miso soup. That sounds good, actually. Reused enemies by worst nightmare. Yeah, if you haven't noticed, the enemies in the game... Oh, shit! I just keep fucking up. The enemies in the game are essentially the same archetypes. Like, there's the umbrella, there's the suit, there's basically like 3 or 4 different things they keep reusing, and then they should keep combining them to be different variations of Ghost. Derek, I played pretty much all the TMNT games back in the day. The original NES game, all the versions of the arcade game, the Manhattan Project on Nintendo. All the big ones. At least. He can still see and smash Ghost currency, but he can't use spirit abilities. Figure that one out. I wish there was a way you could craft the arrows, but I'm not seeing a way to do that. So I'm pretty boned until I find more. How do I even get out of here? I thought this was the way out, and I don't think it is. I'm not sure how to leave, actually.
What do I do?
That door doesn't... I bet that door doesn't open.
What do I do?
We're probably going to go back the way we came, but it's pretty hard to figure out when you don't have the spirit guidance. Oh, wait. Can I go... Oh. Oh! Oh, Jesus! Why are they trying to scare me, man? Oh, God. Here's the new type, the headless type. The headless man with an armband. I don't know what's supposed to be, but that's the new enemy type. Time to sneak up. This isn't scary or nothing. Come on. Take it. Use the Daedric or Dragon Bones to inflict more damage. I'm not sure that'll work. Oh my god. So this is definitely, I'm on the right track. But, oh fuck. No, you fucking bitch. Oh shit. I only have 3 arrows. Okay, I hit her with both, but now I have no ammo left. I'm not exactly sure what the game is going to expect me to do here with no ammo besides run past anything. Oh, shit! Well, thank God. There's one up there. God damn, there's a lot. I don't like it. I don't like not having my powers, man. I like the powers. Rito Mastermind says she bitch slapped you with her bag. Yes. Like an angry mother. She destroyed me with her fucking Chanel purse. Louis Vuitton. Actually, I don't know. There's probably fashion brands in Japan that aren't the same as the ones elsewhere. So I don't know what the Japanese fashion brands are. I just punched the mic, by the way. I'm playing a woodwind instrument. I'm Japanese. Derek, I played all the TMNT games. Like I said, the original NES game I played. I played the arcade game, which then became Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2 on consoles. I played Manhattan Project, which was 3 on consoles. I played Turtles in Time. And then there was another one, too, later on that I played. And then I played the Fighters. I did not play the Game Boy games or anything like that. Wait a minute. Look where I am. I came out. Oh, I had been here for a side mission earlier in the game, and now they pumped me out here again. Remember we were.
Thanks.
Remember
Derek.
this is where we were stalking the living
that.
road cone. Yeah, the living traffic cone. Yeah. Oh no, I don't like this. That's an indicator there's ghosts, but I can't see. I can't scan to see the ghosts anymore. This is infinitely more scary when you don't have the powers to see everything, because now anything can jump out and fuck with you. Yeah, see, there's ghost right there. Alright, let's just try to move fast. And hopefully not have to fight anything. Oh, hello. Pet the doggo. I'm sorry, I gotta pet the doggo when I see him. What a cute dog. Love these doggos. But I can't feed them and hear their thoughts because I don't have the abilities anymore. Yeah. Can I even interact here? I don't know if this will work. I guess it will. Even though I don't have the powers, I can still upload the souls. Figure that out. Okay, then. Thank you. My birthday is in 1 week, but this is the birthday celebration week where we kind of build up to it, which is why we have decorations. I'm sure everyone will be telling me early happy birthday in the next week, and I do appreciate that. What I do hope is that you guys could be here for my actual birthday 1 week from today for the marathon event that we'll do. Whoa, now what? What the? It's not a lake, it's an ocean. One of the crew. Oh god, she's got a hipster haircut. No, I want to go to the hairdresser and fix your head. Uh-oh. Realize what? Why doesn't she give it to him? Maybe she can't see him anymore because he's dead? What is this? What is this? Explain. Invoice for your services? Payment for services rendered? passport to go to Denmark? What is this? Wait, so she wasn't really there? And then he sees it sitting on the desk instead. What? This is so confusing. What is that now? Is this what? Ooh, now what is this? Ew. A stinky cloud. I wanted to see the database. I wanted to see the new thing, but it's gone now. Fuck, what was it? What was it? What was the picture? God damn it. Ugh. I'm angry now. They're like, it was a key picture. Oh, train pass case. A train pass case containing a photo of a woman and a young boy. Oh, doesn't help me. Don't know what that is. Oh, we gotta follow the trail of stink. Ew. I don't think there's any items in here, is there? We already found all the items when we were here previously. Which kind of sucks. I could really use some healing items now because I wasted all. Well, I didn't waste them. I'll use them in the boss fight. But I don't think there's any other items right now. Nothing, right? Oh, note from Rinko. I prepared something even you should be able to use. It's pretty much all I can do for you right now. You're going to have to figure things out. Thicket Talismans. Thicket Talismans summon shrubs that will instruct a visitor's line of sight when thrown. The bushes make for perfect hiding places to sneak around undetected. So apparently now I have a new item called Thicket Talismans. And they'll probably be pretty useful for sneaking around town now that I don't have any powers. Great. Damn, that's right, Derek. He says that you did Turtles in Time back in the day with Rambo, Shady J, and Min on August 9, 2009, and we had hand-tossed fresh pizza. Wow. Awesome. Kagome says you might get Guardians of the Galaxy Deluxe Edition. It's a great game, and if you like good story, I think you'll have a great time with it. I don't know exactly what Deluxe... Dude, that scared me for a second. I don't know what Deluxe Edition entails, but you should enjoy it. So we're gonna follow the stink trail. They're calling it KK's trail. I'm not so sure about that. Stinky butt. Follow the stench of the stinky butt through the town. I'm just gonna like walk past following it, and I'm gonna ignore any enemies to see if I can get away with it. It might be a bad idea, but maybe I can get away with it. I don't know. Looks cool though, following this fucking ghost trail. Hotel Silent. Nya. Nice name. Oh shit, there's an enemy. Shit, there's an enemy. Shit, there's an enemy. Shit, there's an enemy. Oh shit, there's an enemy. Shit, there's an enemy. Ah! I run.
La 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 la.
There you go. Stop bobbing and weaving. I'm trying to escape. La, 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 la. I think I did. My running like a coward tactic worked perfectly. Yes, it worked. Shrine. Oh, come on. That's a lot of enemies, man. What am I supposed to do? I don't have enough arrows to kill this kid that's floating down here and the hopscotch headless and this fucking idiot. Do you want to play the fucking game? I should save and then we'll try to do this and then we'll go on break right after. Time to die, Raincoat. Phew. Oh shit, it's the girl, the stupid girl ghost. Maybe I can hit that one with an arrow? How many arrows do I have left? 6. There were 3 ghosts. Where'd the other one go? There's food here. Where'd the other one go? Oh shit, there it is. He's wandering around in the back. Good. Okay, I think we're good now. Man, do I have to find more arrows somewhere. Damn, those crows are loud. Annoying. Dead air. Shut up, crow. Oh no. I'm supposed to do this. I'm supposed to go around. Let me guess there's gonna be more enemies. Oh, fucking right. I got her. Fuck, close. I have 1 arrow left.
Very, very, very hypocritical.
Spirit sandwich. Damn, I can't get any items. Sucks. How am I supposed to do something that attacks me? Maybe there's some arrows in here. Come on.
What do I do?
Stupid food. No, I need arrows, not food. God damn it. I'm all food, no ammo. Ah. Oh, fuck. I'm boned, man. I'm boned. No, there's all enemies in there. Dude, I can't fight them. What am I supposed to do? Oh, shit. That's the only way in, too. If you look, I have to go head first. I don't know, maybe I just go charging in like an asshole? Like, what else can I do? I have no offensive weapons. All I have is the arrow and the... Shit. Alright, fuck this. Hey, asshole! Doesn't work. The melee attack doesn't work anymore on the ghosts. Then I'm really in trouble, aren't I? Great, now I can't fight anyone. What do I do? I guess I could use the stun talisman. Oh shit! I didn't know that! You could quick purge them with a stun. Okay. Well, that's useful. Okay. I did not know that. Now my bummer is I'm out of stun talismans, so now I have thicket talismans. Can I purge this now? No. Oh my god, those crows are so loud. There better be ammo or something in here, man. There better be. Oh my god. You did it! You freed me.
遅えんだよ、ノロマナ。
助けに来るって分かってたような口ぶりだな。
助け？何様のつもりだ？俺の力が必要だから来た。そういうことだろ。 それは
アジトで女の人から押し付けられた。
あいつ生きてるのか
I guess. No.
死んでまで世話焼きとはな。
家族だろ。あんた助けるために。
Supposed to be his family. Ah.
俺とお前は進む方向が同じ。それだけだ。
これはしまっておく。で、来るんだろ一緒に。
人に物を頼む態度じゃねえな。
頼んではいない。取引だ。お互い拒否はできない。
後悔すんなよ。
Alright, well, at least I got my powers back. That was a rough half hour there. Thank you, everyone, for over 100 likes on today's Ghostwire Tokyo stream. I really appreciate the engagement. As you guys know, it helps the channel tremendously. If you guys are watching this on demand and enjoying yourself, please consider supporting by liking the video or leaving a comment on how these guys look.
お前の連れか。
ああ、仲良くしてやってくれよ。
Time to fight.
遊んでやる。
Oh, what? Wire in? Oh my god. It's a special ability to grab cores. Interesting. Superpowers you, and it stuns all the enemies around you and allows you to grab some of that force. Here it is. So when Akito's resonance with KK is at maximum, press the thumbsticks in together simultaneously to wire in. Wiring in completely restores your SP for ethereal weaving. It also unleashes a powerful shockwave around Akito, which blasts smaller foes away and stuns tougher ones. It also becomes easier to expose visitor cores with attacks while wired in. So it's a supercharged move that gives you all your ammo back as well. Alright, that's cool. A cool mechanic there. I like that. Thanks, Derek. What now? What the hell? No problem, LG Power Gaming. He says, don't stop streaming. It's the highlight of his day. Sounds good to me. I love streaming. Wiring in this guy out of it. A lot of story development, huh? Caves of Steel complete. Chapter 3, Connection. Alright. Trouble. Chapter 2 completed. I got new outfits. I gotta try these out, huh? Now, can I cleanse this now? Yes, let's cleanse the Torii Gate. Nice. Get rid of that bullshit fog. Make those reward souls. I'll equip a new outfit.
リンコのことかさあな、どうとも言えん。
どういう意味？
仕事仲間だ。仲がいい必要なんてあるか？
A nether watermelon. Yummy. You can buy the luck. Let's buy the luck thing. See if we get anything out of it. Or is it good or bad luck? I hope it's good luck. Act not in haste. Peace and tranquility prevail. The wind carries the faint strains of the Tokyo Bond Dance. Sure. Some kind of a buff. Super Bonbon. Oh, nice. I need these items. Yakuza Puffs. Delicious Yakuza Puffs. There's nothing in here. I will grab all the free food, though. After those tougher fights, I definitely need it. Alright, and it mentioned something about outfits, right? How would you... No, I don't want that. I want... Okay, I get it. There's new side missions. Has to tell me. Like 4 of them opened or something crazy like that. Inventory. Where's my outfit? Like how... Ah. Here we go. Look. You could change the color? Oh, wow. A denim jacket that can be worn year-round. It's Akito's favorite piece of clothing. Look at them! Look at them! Come on! You gotta be kidding. Okay. Interesting. I wonder how you get these outfits, right? So I changed my appearance now. I'll have no idea how you get those outfits. Let's save up, because I am going to go on a break. There we go. All right. A few quick shout-outs, everyone, before I go on break. It looks like Mr. Poo Poo did a tip of $2. Said, I tuned in. I thought your birthday is in early April. Are you decorating early? I always do about a week of silly decorations for my birthday. Would you ever do Polish food for feasting with the king? Maybe I would, but I don't think there's any Polish restaurants around here, quite frankly. I've not seen anyone
Look how dumb they are.
doing like pierogies or anything like that. So I don't think that there is any Polish cuisine restaurants around here to order from, sadly. Shout out to Fire7672, who re-upped his membership for 4 months. He says, hate when I have to end my membership, but I'm back. It's all good, Fire. Thank you for the ongoing support. It's good to see you here today. And, all right, yeah, that's it. We got everything else. All right, guys, it's time for the break of the stream. Take about a 15-minute break, roughly. When I come back, there'll be at least an hour and a half more of Ghostwire Tokyo after the break. Thank you for chilling with me, and I'll see you after the break. Awesome. I am cat and I liking my balls. It says that. I am cat and I liking my balls. Lawlerman is serious that the rest of the NBA season has been canceled because of the virus. Wrong. The NBA was suspended. It was not canceled. Which means it may resume at some time. But we don't know when. Ziggy Piggy's back.
I'm not rolling. I'm trying to run. This is stupid. What's going on?
He's Alrighty, guys, I'm back from break. It's time to keep playing until 4 p.m. So we got about another 90 minutes of Ghostwire Tokyo here on the stream. Two quick shout-outs. First of all, Missouri Lover has tipped me $20. Thank you, Missouri Lover, for the very generous tip. He said the following. FYI, you can get outfits from side quests, but most you'll get from the special Nekamata vendors. Be sure to check the request tab to see all the relics you can turn in for money. Really enjoying the playthrough. I'm looking forward to more. Thank you. I'm really looking forward to more, too. I really like the game. So thank you very much for that. Very generous tip, and also the tip attached to the tip. It was a double tip. Thank you. Then on top of that, during the break, I did receive a $25 tip from 1 Minute Man, which so far is the biggest of the day.
This shocks me.
So thank you. Thank you, 1 Minute Man. Let's get that up on the leaderboard. And it is official. With that tip, we did hit our tier 2 tips goal for the day, which means we will have a hat poll going. So let's get that going right now so you guys can start voting as I resume with gameplay. Okay? Here we go. Let's get the hat poll going. So, which hat is Ghostwire best? Would it be the pilot hat? Would it be the Pikachu hat? Would it be a Viking hat? Or would it be the cowboy hat? There you go. Okay. Somehow I forgot my hats. LG Power Games says, thank you for cheering me up today. He says basically he was in a bad situation. I'm not going to reread that situation, but I'm sorry to hear that. And I hope that you're feeling better, and I hope that that situation doesn't happen again. That's terrible. Okay. Thanks, Derek. Shall we? So the poll is going for the hat. Please vote. Now, guys, with 90 minutes left, it would be great if we could hit the full tips goal for today. This would actually be the first time we would do that for this playthrough, I believe, because we've only been basically hitting like the tier 2, which I'm still happy with, and it's still great support, but it sure would be great to hit the full goal for this stream if possible, all right? Keep in mind, if we hit the 150, then you get to vote for a vest, all right? Okay, here we go. All right, so head toward the Pillar of Light, which is pretty close, isn't it? Well, not at all. It's way over there. So what I'm guessing is they're going to require me to do some more shrine stuff in order to get there because, man, it does not look like I have any ability to get that far right now. The Pillar of Light. I guess what we'll do, let's see what's going on with this vendor first of all. Because he's a new one, right? I don't think we've actually talked to this vendor yet. I think he's down there. Let's make sure that I get all the different spirit rewards for clearing this area. We'll talk to the vendor, see what the vendor offers. And just kind of investigate around here for a little bit before we move on, because it looks like we can't do the next story mission anyway, even if I wanted to, right? Whatever happened to Golden Colts, I have absolutely no idea, True Seeker. I don't keep track of all of my viewers. Golden Colts was a very long-time viewer and supporter. He did come over to YouTube when I did start becoming a YouTube streamer last year, and he hung out with us quite a bit. And I don't know. He's gone. He doesn't come by no more. I don't know what to say. You know, maybe he got busy. Maybe he just didn't find the streams entertaining anymore. Maybe he hates my guts for some unknown reason. I wouldn't know, and unless he comes back to shine some light, you know, I doubt that we'll ever know. This happens a lot. What do I usually eat for lunch? I usually don't have lunch. I usually have a breakfast, and then I usually have a dinner, and then at night I'll have like a late night snack of some type that's kind of like a lunch sometimes, depending on how hungry I am. So this morning I had a iced coffee, and I had a egg and jalapeno and cheese burrito, and then I have not eaten since then. And then I'll have dinner after this stream, in which case we're going to have some, I believe we're having raviolis today, actually. Raviolis with garlic bread, a full Italian dinner. And then much later tonight, after my streams are done or whatever, if I get hungry later tonight, sometimes I'll have like a little sandwich or a snack plate of like crackers and something like that. So it depends. Okay. But no official lunch. I've got a favor to ask you. Oh, shit, what happened? I screwed it up. How are things? Can I interest you in a little work? I screwed up and skipped his intro here. Okay. So, I could trade some stuff in. We could trade in the model supercar. We could trade in the model frilled lizard. Alright. I don't have any of these others, but when I get them, I assume that we can trade them in. And it says you get rewards there, stacking rewards. The more you trade in, the better overall rewards you receive. So it's probably worth it to do some of these. Why not do a side mission or two while we're here, right? I mean, we're standing right here, and there's one directly in front of me. So why not do it? It makes sense. What does this got? Oh, there's food right next to him. Yokai information wanted flyer. Huge eyes and horns. Did you hear what this guy just said? We're probably gonna fight a big demon or something. Okay. So an Oni. Something unseen is what it means. Huh. So they always had all the bad things blamed on them, even if they didn't do it. Momotaro?
犬の家来なんかいらねえよ。まさか鬼より犬の方が怖いとか？は？そんなわけねえだろ。無理しなくていいのに。
Alright. Search for the dog with a bandana. Where exactly would this be? Right over here to the right. Okay. We'll do that. I'm being asked what game am I most excited for in the upcoming Capcom Fighting Collection that's coming out in June. King Jaguar says he's more pumped to play Darkstalkers. For me, it's going to be Hyper Street Fighter 2 Anniversary Edition, because it's basically all the old school versions of Street Fighter 2 crammed into one game. And I was actually really good at that back in 2006, and I won almost every tournament I entered for it. But, yes, Darkstalkers appeals to me as well. Like, Vampire Savior will likely be the game that most people play competitively, and I'm definitely interested in playing that as well. Even though I never really played it at a competitive level, I would absolutely like to play it. So, cool. Pikachu hat has won the hat poll. My hats are sitting behind me now with this new birthday setup. They were sitting on a stand. The stands are gone now to make room for the balloons. Pikachu hat in effect. Again, reminder, we got about 90 minutes left on the stream, and if we can hit that final tips goal of 150, you guys could also vote on a vest, okay? Alright, so we're looking for a dog with a bandana over here. Interesting. A doggo that wears a bandana. We've got a doggo. But it looks like he's in... Oh, I can't even go there. There's Fox. That's definitely not him. Further in here. I see a doggo. Does he have a bandana? No. I'll pet him, but this is not the doggo we're looking for. We have some guys up on the rooftops. You think you could be on a rooftop, actually? I didn't even think about that. So there's a golden thing we cannot get to yet until we clear out more of the city. So that's a no-go. There's a Nikomata statue down there that gives you big money rewards. Nice. I just wanted to grab this, then we'll go back down and look for the dog. Holo says, or Holo says, the Pikachu hat matches the golden 40 behind me. Of course it does. Don't you know most 40-year-old guys wear Pikachu hats all the time? It's very common practice. I heard a dog. Are you the one? No, that's the one I pet. I gotta find a doggo with a bandana. Come on, doggos. Calling all doggos. Remove the affliction from these spirits. First time I'm doing this today. Release the energies. Very good. What's for dinner today? We are having ravioli, 4 cheese ravioli in a tomato basil style sauce with garlic bread. A full Italian dinner today, which I'm excited for because we had this last week and it was super good. And my wife said, can we do it again? But this time instead of the spinach style ravioli, can we do 4 cheese? So that's what we're doing. It sounds good to me. I guess we should unload our souls and then we'll go and explore more.
Miserable. Just miserable.
Very nice. Thank you, Kato Bar, for a $4.20 tip. He says, hobos, dogs, hobos, and dogs. Actually, so wait a minute. Think about this for a second. Dogs and Nikos. Nikos and dogs. We could change it for this game. Nikos, dogs. Nikos, dogs, dogs. Doggos, dogs, dogs and Nikos. Okay, did we level up here? A lot of experience. We did level up. Sweet. 10 skill points. Do I want... You know what? I might just save them for now. Save for a bigger reward. I'm still looking for the dog with a bandana. There's the Nico cat. It's the yokai I went to already. You know, I found the dog, but he didn't have a bandana on. Could it be the right dog? Oh, wait, here he is. Here he is. Oh, cool. Look at this. Let's read his thoughts. Read the doggo's thoughts. What's up, Sam D? How you doing? Could you give me some kibi dango first? Sure thing. Apparently I had some. Alright. So we follow the dog that likes the kibi dango. I have no idea what the kibi dango is. From one of the 400 food items I picked up. But it's all good. Let's follow the doggo. How cute. Is it true that in Japan they only have one kind of dog, since this is the only kind we're finding? I'll call it out for you. He's going to call out the Oni. What's the strange scent I'm picking up? Oh, crap. We just got shot. Surprise. Hands off the doggo. You sons of bitches. Oh my god, a million more to shut up. Holy shit. That's a lot. Back off. No, you may not attack the doggo, you fucker. Oh, let's use a stun talisman. I don't have any. Oh shit, I don't have any talismans. Alright, I guess we're gonna use fire. Fuck face. Okay. Building resonance. Raise your resonance gauge by extracting cores. By using quick purge, once it's full, you can use the wire-in ability. Ah. Idiot tried to drop kick me, got owned. We got a tough guy here. Was there a German Shepherd? All I saw in this game so far has been the Shiba Inus. That's it. Thank you, Habo, for a $10 tip. He says, now do the Habo's Doggo song all in Japanese. I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think I'm going to be singing anything in Japanese anytime soon. But I do appreciate the tip. Thank you very much. By the way, remember, guys, $20 or more contribution, I blow the birthday horn. That's what we're doing for the next week. Okay. Oh, yeah? Derek says he looks like the Shiba Inu from Lost Judgment. Very cute. She's calling out the Oni. Oh, look at this! Look at this guy. Yeah, this is the guys who wouldn't let me be. So the Onis and the yokai are not evil. Yeah. He's gonna give us power? What does that mean? Receive the Oni's power. Oh, okay. To upgrade item. Got it. Oni, an iconic symbol of fear throughout Japanese folklore, known to eat humans and commit many other acts of evil. Famous for tormenting the dead in Buddhist depictions of hell, countless stories exist of Oni inflicting pain and suffering upon hapless humans. One well-known example involves Shuten Doji, an Oni with hordes of minions who ruled over a mountain. It's said that in the 10th century he attacked Kyoto, kidnapping people and plundering their treasures, only to be felled by Minamoto no Yorimutsu. The ideal of the Oni transcended mythological roots, permeating much of Japanese culture and language. People who are particularly fearsome and imposing may be compared to the Oni. Multiple common expressions related to Oni also exist, making something already powerful even stronger, such as by giving them a weapon is referred to as giving an Oni a metal club. Huh. And then another turn of phrase refers to the notion of even an Oni having tears in their eyes, alluding to how even the most seemingly ruthless of cold-hearted can feel sadness. And finally, Setsubun, a holiday held in early February each year, revolves around throwing beans in an effort to ward off Oni and bring luck to a household. Good lord, that was a lot of information about Oni in a very short period of time, and I didn't know any of it, so that was kind of neat. Very nice. Okay, well, that was interesting. So one down and many, many more missions to do, right? Let's zoom out and see what's available. So we're trying to head northeast, which means purging the shrine would be a good idea. But there's a lot more. There's a side thing here, haunting visions and a pencil camera filter. Okay, pencil camera filter sounds really exciting. There's the 3 towers we're supposed to climb for that side mission. And there's even more side missions available near them. Where am I right now? I'm right here. I guess let's head over here. Yeah, let's head over to this, Haunting Visions. And let's see what that is. The more you know, knowing is half the battle, says Battle Duck. There's G.I. Joe, and then there's G.I. Yokai. Oh, why is this... Why are they just standing here by themselves doing nothing? I don't like this. I wanted to take them out, but they won't stop facing me now. So I might be stuck here. Say goodbye. That was nice. Now, I wonder where you get talismans from. If you have to buy them or if you can craft them or you just find them. I'm not sure on that. The talismans, now I understand how to use them, are actually much more interesting than I thought they would be. But, okay. Alright, let's see here. So we're heading this way, but as we head that way... Oh, okay. There's more? It's saying there's another enemy. Where the hell? Where? Where is he? Oh, he's behind the tree. I couldn't see him. He's well hidden there, actually. Alright, well, no big deal. Can't go that way, but I can still grab these guys here. There we go. So I left a map in the game. I think it's interesting. Again, it really does feel like you're walking around Tokyo. From, you know, similar to other games that I've played, like Yakuza and Lost Judgment. And I do like that now the game's opening up even more. Not only are there rooftops, but now it looks like you can go into the sewers. You can do all these different things. What I am hoping, though, is that there's content for all of that. And what I mean by that is the open world's great, but you want stuff to do in it, right? So that it doesn't end up just being a great open world, but there's not much going on. Fighting your enemies constantly. I do hope that there's more unique stuff that's going to open up. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on a second. Oh, he dropped me in the face. These guys do flying drop kicks. I think they're pro wrestlers. think they're pro wrestling. Very nice. Alright, let's continue to go this way. See some more floating dudes. So we'll go through this alley and see what's down here. Game horn is awesome. Ah. There's a Nico statue as well right there. So I'll get both. Give her a pill, and that's it. Because you're just going to waste our time again. Nice. Broke a bunch of stuff. So the missions are around the corner. You know, you're still finding food just sitting around. There's no way this food can still be warm after all these hours. Read the kitty's thoughts. The red triangle thing had a little tail? The red triangle thing had a little tail. He's talking about a hidden... whatchamacallit? Tanuki. The red triangle thing had a little tail. The only red triangle thing I can see here are these road cones. But they're not scanning to be anything special that I can see. Right? No, they all look normal. The Tanuki usually highlight when you scan them. Damn, there's a lot of stuff over there. A lot of enemies, and actually it looks like souls to save. Darn! You gave me a tip about a Tanuki, and now I can't find it. Yodo Mastermind says the night or rain never stops. The night never stops. The rain does, as you can see. The rain did cease here. Yeah, right? You don't see a tail on any of those road cones, right? No. So what was the kitty talking about? A tail on a red triangle thing. I don't know. I thought it was a clue, but it doesn't seem to be helping. Right? No, I don't think so. I give up. Ballard says I don't think it's the road cones. Then what else is a red triangle thing? I don't see another red triangle thing around, so I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, let's do this mission.
What do I do?
All I'm gonna do is keep my eyes peeled for things highlighted. This one's right outside the hospital where the game started.
What do I do?
Help, please, the hospital's overrun with monsters. Oh, they want me to go inside the hospital again, huh? Oh, pain when a girl died after eye surgery. Her suffering caused corruption. Oh, wow. Ryuno Mastermind says the Kirby game looks super fun. Never really played Kirby, but it looks creative. I agree. I'm actually very much looking forward to more Kirby later tonight, for sure. Alright, I guess we're going back into the hospital for a side mission now. Interesting. So, one thing that I forgot to comment about is the haptic feedback in the game. There is a good amount of haptic feedback in the game. Every time that I scan, the controller vibrates. Every time that I do a soul pull with the wire, the controller vibrates. Much like other games that I've played. I mean, does it add something to the game? I guess originally it does, but it doesn't really last. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't really stick around. It's kind of like, okay, it's nice that it's there, but I forget about it after a few minutes, and I don't really mention it again because it's not a big deal to me. By the way, we're going to a new area. Originally, we didn't go to the 4th floor. We're going there now for this mission in particular. So it is a different floor of the hospital. That's cool. Battleduck is suggesting maybe there was like a hidden triangle on a sign or something nearby. It could have been. You may be right. I did not look for that stuff. This is where your sister's room was. I see. What was my favorite birthday of all time? Asked Derek. I don't remember. I'll be honest with you, like, recent birthdays have not really been that memorable for me. Usually my birthday is just kind of another regular day for me because I don't really have the means to do anything to really celebrate it too specially. So it's just kind of like, whatever. It's not, I mean, it's not a big deal. I'm not complaining or anything. But it's just matter of fact for me. So I don't really remember. When I was a kid, I had a few good birthdays. I remember one I went duck pin bowling. And I remember one where... Oh, origami. Paper crane. Yeah, an origami crane I just found. By the way, I don't know what happened. Did my chat just freeze? Because it hasn't moved in over 2 minutes. Let me refresh it and see if it's frozen or not. No, it's just not moving after 2 minutes. My stream's still going. So I don't know what happened here. Why is no one talking? Everyone's talking constantly now that the stream froze. Weird. Okay, now... Oh, okay, now Derek says bowling is fun.
Misaki-chan, どうして眠れないの?
Oops. What the hell? Whoa. A corneal transplant and you see the last image of the person who had it? That's fucking weird. We gotta get a ghost, a scary lady. The 3rd floor nurse station we have to go to now. Okay. So anyway, some notable birthdays. I remember once I went duck pin bowling with a bunch of friends from school and out of school. That was fun. I remember once I had it at the local arcade, which was fun. Oh shit! Oh crap, that guy came out of nowhere. Can I get stealth on this guy? Probably. Just gotta be patient. Did I get a lot of strikes or spares? I wasn't great when I was a kid, I'll be honest. I actually went back many years later, and I went bowling with friends a couple times. And I actually was quite good. I was actually getting, like, spares and strikes. But it's been so many years since I bowled, I was not good. You fucker, you sit shooting the ball, shooting the ghost ball. You hit me, you struck me? You piece of shit. I was struck by a ghost. I'm very upset. Yeah, it's pretty obvious they just want you to fight these guys to get stuck around. Oh crap, I'm out. It's a pretty long distance pull. The lighting is so crazy unique, right? Look at the lighting right now. Oh, the door opened for me. Used the wrong ability. Oh well. It's all good, I suppose, as long as he's dead. As long as the dead stay dead, you did your job, right? Jared went to summer camp when he was little. He said he had a lot of fun during the summer. Welcome back, Big Old Bean. How are you today? Feld says, happy birthday, long-time viewer here. Hope you had a great day. So far, it's good. It's not my birthday, though. My birthday is a week from today, but I always have festivities and decorations set up for about the week of my birthday. So, for example, if a big contribution comes in, I'm going to blow a silly noisemaker horn. And I have these silly balloons and everything behind me for the week or so. And then we're going to actually have a special gaming marathon next week on my actual birthday. That'll be pretty fun. How did I get selected? I swear I selected the water. Oops. Oh well. Vaporized his ass. Did I roll the ball down the aisle with 2 hands? When I was very small, I did. When I was a very small kid. Later on, I did actually start playing with just the 1 hand, of course, as I grew up. Shisa statues. Statues of the legendary Okinawan creatures with the power to ward off evil. Interesting. Shisa are legendary Okinawan creatures with the power to ward off evil, modeled after Chinese guardian lions. Their name is an accentuated derivation of the Chinese Shishi. They date back to 1689. Interesting. You don't aim, nothing. You just run. Oh, I'm close. Bleh. Run. Here we go again. Bleh. Fatal accident report regarding Kenta Ogawa. Oh, I got a passcode. 74398. See that? Oh, they're looking for the cornea down there. My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh, I go, or went to the hospital director. Like, you need to lock the OR. I've seen a shadow so many times. They're saying they saw a shadow ghost in the operating fucking room. That's creepy as shit. Yeah. Damn. A haunted hospital. I mean, let's be honest here. A lot of people pass away inside of hospitals, so I guess maybe there could be some spooky residents there. Yeesh, I don't even want to think about that right now. Creepy. What the hell are you talking about? Alright, enter that passcode.
Yes.
Yes. So they actually did seal off these rooms. They actually did have a haunted wing, and they sealed it all off. Wow. The ghost. What's that? Spirit chips? Oh, I can't carry any more delicious spirit chips? That's bullshit. That is true too. Baldock says, you know, a lot of people also come into existence in hospitals. That's true too. A lot of life begins and ends. Suck shit. We don't want to hear you talk ever again. Just shut your face. In fact, if you would actually zip your lips permanently, put a zipper on your lips and go zip, and never talk again, it would be better off. Your content would actually be better off if you would just shut the hell up. She's probably in here. Oh God. Is that her? No. Yes? No. Is that her? Yes? No. Yes? No. No. What the fuck? That is a ghost, but that's the ghost we're looking for. Hold on, I gotta take this money before I help you. Sorry, it's more important. Okay, what are you talking about? Same thing. Can't stop seeing her. This is the donor. Shout out to DC who is here and has a nice haiku for us. A fog haiku. Here we go. Beware of the fog. You'll die if you get too close because the fog is deadly. Ooh, thank you for that haiku.
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
Hospital from Silent Hill. Eternal, I am very much enjoying the game. The monster.
Stop this!
We gotta kill this monster in the hospital, man. Okay. So guys, just so everyone knows who's live on stream, we have about an hour left on today's Ghostwire Tokyo stream. I hope you're having a good time with me. I'm enjoying the mix of plot and side content. He's a fucking tank. Oh shit! Ooh. Severance attacks. Some visitors are capable of separating Akito and KK. You have to reabsorb him. Did I get her? I got her.
My left shot, fly golden arrow. Oh,
Damn. They could rip your ghost possessor right out of your goddamn body. Holy shit. That was the first time we encountered that. That was actually quite neat. That's an interesting mechanic. Alright. Woo! Yes, Derek, I saw your comment. He basically said he had seen those Shishi statues often when he went to China, usually outside of a temple. The Shishi are those little lions that we just saw. Cool. They don't have eyes. They're dead. Oh, come on. What a cheesy pun. Old Jeff says this hospital reminds him of Grace Anatomy, like Points of Grace Anatomy. It was a very cheesy pun. Although, there's no grace in this game, so... Once again, people with Elden Ring on the brain. I swear to God, people cannot stop thinking of Elden Ring for 5 goddamn seconds to enjoy something else. So anyway, what I was going to say before we were rudely attacked by the murderer ghost is that we got about an hour left on the stream. I really appreciate everyone chilling with me here today. If you did enjoy today's stream, please give it a like here on YouTube. If you're watching this video on demand on YouTube as part of the ongoing on-demand playthrough, please also consider giving it a like and leaving some comments if you really enjoy it. A comment as simple as, "Oh, I really enjoyed this video," or "Just thanks for uploading." I really do. Actually helps this channel. So if you could, please do, and thank you in advance. Now, FYI, I am only here about another hour, like I said. I don't have money to do it. If you would like to help out, I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. A great idea, since we are only about $35 away from the tips goal. In which case, we have a vest for the rest of the stream. You guys get to vote on.
Oh no, you didn't, you motherfucking.
Thanks in advance to anyone who contributes between now and the end of the stream. Tips would be a great way to help out. Thanks.
I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are.
Yes, Elden Ring. Let's talk about Elden Ring for the rest of the stream. That sounds like a great idea.
You are fucked. Let this be noticed live
on
the
internet.
No. You're fucked.
Let's get the hell out of this hospital.
And you are done.
Yeah, Derek says there's 13 games in this upcoming Kawabunga collection. It sounds like a great value. I just hope that the games are good. You know what I mean? Like, first floor. I just hope that the games are good and good ports and not botched. I hate to say it. The Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection is botched. Some of the games run at the wrong speed. And I hope that that's not the case. You go to play Turtles, Turtles Arcade, and it fucking runs like turbo mode. And it's like ridiculously annoying and unplayable, you know? We already looked at this stuff when we were in the hospital earlier in the game, so I guess we could just leave for now. Why does it look like that? They didn't load the outside. Okay. Alright. Oh. We got rid of whatever's haunting the hospital. Yep. Oh, our meter is filled. I just realized our meter is filled. That's the meter where you press left thumbstick and right thumbstick together. It's there in the bottom right-hand corner. I didn't realize that's what that was until just now, and I'm like, darn, I could have been using that, right? Alright, so we did that one. According to the game, if we head north, we'll unlock a new shrine and likely head towards the store. If we head southeast, there's more side content that's unlocked, including, and then there were none. This outfit gives us a whole outfit. See that? We had a whole outfit if we do that one. This one would give us an officer's outfit. Or we could head north and try to do more story. You know,
the best way to help me out right now and contribute is by tipping me.
I want to do more story
right now.
I think I might want to go
really,
to the shrine.
really in a bad situation.
So let's fast travel.
So all your tips
Let's
are
head
going
north
straight to
the
Bill.
shrine and see what's up there. Shout out to the Investor.
It's
$10.
Kevin's fault.
I appreciate that, the Investor. That gets us up to $125 in tips. We're very close to hitting the goal for today, which would mean
It's
a vest.
Super Hound's fault. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that.
I got nothing new to give this guy. All right. So let us head north, and let's cleanse this shrine and see what happens when we do so.
Too bad.
That's the guy we
Business
just did a
related,
mission
I still
for
have it.
earlier. We've not headed north, so we don't actually know what's going to be over here. I see some people here. A few of them. They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you. I think there was an enemy. There's someone on the rooftop here. How would I get on the rooftop? Don't really see easy way. It's likely you gotta climb a different building and glide to it. Because I don't really see an easy way onto the rooftop here. There's another doggo.
What do I do?
You probably opened it after you killed a guy. Yup. Once you kill the nearby ghost, then you can open the item chest. Let's see if I can get up here and grab those people on the rooftop. Aha. Ah. I say people because they're spirits of people. Obviously, they're not real people anymore. They're just spirits of people, but that is one of the goals of the game. You're trying to rescue all these people. There you go. Kazuya Kuzumaki just super chat says, when viewer meetup, let all McDonald's eat together. Okay, I have no idea what that means. I'm just going to say thank you for the super chat. What in the holy hell? Yes, what we will do, I'm going to pretend like I'm Donald Trump, and I'm going to have a fan meetup. You guys are going to come to see me, and I'm going to buy you all McDonald's. We're all going to eat delicious McDonald's, right? Right. Sounds like a plan. Then we'll go across here. Oh, I'm in the fog here? Didn't look like it. I mean, I guess I technically am. If I take like one step, I'm in the fog. Oh no! Are you serious? No, I made it. Okay, good. Did I ever play Ninja Turtles Tournament Fighters? Yes. That was one of the games I rented a lot back in the day from Blockbuster Video. And I rented both versions. Both the Genesis and the SNES. Because they're actually completely different games. The game mechanics are different. The cast of characters is different. It's pretty interesting how the same company... Well... Actually, I don't know if it's exactly the same dev team. But it's funny how they made two completely different fighters. With the same name. They're both called Ninja Turtles Tournament Fighters. You know I'm stuck. I can't do this, can I? No, I gotta go around, see? How weird that the fog is in this weird area like this. So I gotta go down this way. Through the street. Okay? Fair enough. Weird. Alright. Then we gotta go around. Yeah, and then that's how we get to the shrine, by going this way. So if you're gonna be an asshole, you're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door. Another doggo. There's so many doggos. Hello. Let's read his thoughts. Let's pet him first. I didn't even know. Wow, Derek says there was an NES version of Tournament Fighters. I didn't even know that. I played the SNES and the Genesis versions. I didn't even know there was an NES version. That one's got to be pretty shitty. Can someone please shut up this dude whose dog will probably just give me some money, as usual.
What do I do?
Yep. But I appreciate that. Give him a rewarding pet. There you go. It's all part of the experience. I don't know, pretty interesting that, you know, you're like a national champion or something in sports, and the president invites you to the White House to feed you fucking McDonald's food. You know, something you totally couldn't get yourself. Thanks, Prez.
My last shot, fly, go the arrow!
Oh, yeah! Get these first. Definitely want to cleanse this yard. Didn't die. Cool. How do I cleanse this? Aha. I'm so low on arrows right now. Cleanse the yard. Nice. I need arrows. Jason's first dog was named Charlie. That's a nice name for a dog. How nice. TX Shooter did super chat saying, did I ever play TMNT Battle Nexus? No, I'm not sure what that is actually. You cannot get arrows from any of this spiritual stuff. You have to physically find arrows in the environment. And that's actually a little challenging because I haven't found many, right? I'm just not finding a lot of arrows, even though arrows are, in my opinion, some of the most effective things you can use in the game as weapons. You also need the arrow, I believe, to cleanse the tree. Maybe I'm wrong and you don't actually need the arrows to cleanse the tree, but I've been using them the whole time to cleanse, and man, I'm having a hard time finding them. They seem pretty rare compared to the other stuff. Oh, that could be one of the statues there. I think it is. Let's get these guys here, and then we'll go to the statue, and we'll do all this stuff. Oh, no! New enemy type! That's the enemy type that fucked me up when we did it on the optional rooftop back at the skyscraper, remember? Remove the affliction. And get both. Alright, so I'm about to fight the enemy type that really fucked me up on the rooftop. Here it is. How do I kill this thing? This thing seems to have insane health.
What do I do?
Did I get it? I think I just got it. I did. Yeah, new entry in the database. This is called the Shine Dancer. A type of visitor born from the sense of resignation felt by those whose desires go unfulfilled. They quickly descend from above when they spot a victim and they attack relentlessly. Yeah, it's a pretty serious enemy type. It's the toughest one in the game so far that I found. They seem to be like tanks. Holy crap. Alright, let's go this way because I think I saw a shrine over here. Oh, the shrine I need to cleanse is on a rooftop. Interesting. I thought I saw one of those is it called Jizo shrines? Yeah, see it? It's over there around the block.
How dumb they
are.
are.
Oh, shit. Well. I was going to try to do stealth. That didn't work out too well. There's the statue. Create the Jizo statue. Increase fire ammo. Nice. Heal up. Ladies and gentlemen, Email H is here. Thank you, Email. $25 tip, which means it's time to blow the horn. Thank you very much, Email, for the very generous contribution. And with that, we have hit the tips goal for today of $150. And we will have a vest. However, we're running out of time. There's only about 40 minutes left on the stream. So let's do a poll. And please vote as quickly as possible on what vest you would like to see today. Thank you, Email, for your support, man. Appreciate that. So, which vest is Ghostwire best? Would it be the beige? Would it be the platinum? Would it be the blue? Or how about the gold? Those will be the ones eligible for today. And again, Please vote as quickly as possible so we can have maximum vestige on today's stream. A lot of people to say, but we also got a lot of enemies. I definitely want to get to that shrine. I'm gonna climb the building, do it from up top. Might make more sense. Wonder how I can get on top of this building. Can't do it from here. Nope. Oh my god, the whole yard's full of stuff. Is this a graveyard? Oh crap. No wonder there's so many ghosts in here. Let's go crazy. Aha! Quick purge! Very nice. Alright. I think we cleared it, right? Cleared the graveyard. Now we can get our rewards. Alright, remove the affliction. Here we go. There's the gate. We gotta find a way up there. Like, is there a yokai in the area that we can use to propel ourselves to a rooftop? Maybe. Or maybe you go there and you glide across the street or something? Oh. Daikon Mandrake. Large Japanese radish strangely shaped like a human. That's cool. I've heard of daikon radishes, but not a mandrake. Yeah, see, if I get up there, then maybe what I'm supposed to do is glide across the street. Aha. Perhaps yes. Derek says, I remember you going back to the future in 2011 at the credits of every episode to let you know when the next episode came out. Which is nice. I think some of them did get delayed ultimately, but it sure was
Derek.
nice to know
I appreciate that.
when to expect the next episode of an episodic game. And then basically all studios stopped doing that.
Blah, 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 blah,
I don't know if they didn't want to live up to
blah,
commitments or whatever, but it was very annoying when they were doing the next episode of games. Made it. Oh boy. Fuck. His head's growing bigger. I hit him right in the face. He died. I hit him right in the head. Headshot. I leveled up. Wow, nice. I leveled up by killing that guy. A new file. A recording left by a certain scientist discovering his wife. Echoes of the past. Acquire a voice log. Apparently I got a voice log. Okay.
ひどい気分だ。昨日の夜から眠れていない。妻の状態は悪い。まだ目を覚ます可能性はあると言われたが、何の慰めにもならない。もう妻は動くことも喋ることもできない。こんなにも唐突に死がやってくるのか。死。どう考えても納得のいかない概念だ。私のこの手も死神に握られたから動かないのだ。
Derek says there was a 30th anniversary edition of the Back to the Future episodic game. It came out in 2015. And it had all 5 episodes included, but Biff's real voice actor from the 90s actually redid the voice for the game. I didn't know that. That's pretty neat. Real Biff. All right, so guys, it looks like Platinum Vest will win the poll. Thank you for that. Let's get it on, so that way we can have it on for over half an hour. And again, thank you, Emil, very much for the contribution, allowing that to happen. And thank you all for your support on today's Ghostwire stream. I really appreciate it. Let me go get the vest. Although, once again, I mean, it needs to be said, all right? Here's what I will say. Thank you to those who are chilling with me, enjoying a truly unique game, even if it's not your full cup of tea. Many of you were having a good time with me interacting, right? I started talking about this on the pre-stream today, how people sadly are just so hyped for certain games like fucking Elden Ring that if I'm not playing it, it's like they won't even give it at the time of day. Like, not every game can be Elden Ring. And by the way, not every game should be Elden Ring. And Elden Ring is not an infallible perfect game either. I like it, but I'm not in love with it where I don't want to play other games. But
someone please shut up.
It's just ridiculous that people are like, oh, it's boring. Okay, why is it boring? And they say, well, it's open world to collectathon, and I wish you could do the English voice acting. Okay. And then there's no other valid criticism. It's just, it's just boring because it's not Elden Ring. It's ridiculous. The Forest Park? He wants us to go to the Forest Park. Okay. We should look at the map. So, here's what's opened up. Dire Straits and Bloodthirsty Blossoms. You know what's weird to me, though, is I actually don't know. I don't know how to open the map up more. Because it's always been up to this point, it's been do the shrines. And I just did a shrine, it did open up this portion of the map. But where's the next shrine, right? Maybe as I explore this portion of the map, we'll find it, because right now it's not on the map, so I actually have no idea what to do next. Rescue spirits trapped inside cubes. Oh, there's a containment cube we have to rescue down there. That's interesting.
What do I do?
All right. Okay. All right, let's cross the street. Get these items.
What do I do?
Ooh. Cool. That's the cube. We gotta save the cube. Alright, hold on. Let me do this quickly. I'm probably gonna fail the cube saving mission now because I'm doing this. Yeah, I probably am. Probably gonna run out of time. Zero. I don't know what the 0% meter is. I guess there was a cube and they took it. I mean, you can't save them all. I like how we just walk right through the wiring.
Yes, he says that you're a gay boy. That we're gonna make love to each other tonight.
Oh, fuck you! Still coming. There's still more. Still more. Just keep coming, man. Where now? Did I do it finally? Okay. So I got 2 of the rewards. There should have been a maximum of 3. But since I was busy grabbing the ones on the rooftops, I missed a couple. Damn, I'm almost full. Almost ready to do a full leveling here. There's another one nearby. I'll grab it, and then I'll go try to level up. What? I did not want that. That's ridiculous. I want to do a melee attack. The game still registered my run. And when I did the melee attack, it gave me the R1, or excuse me, R3, L3 ability. And it completely ruined it and wasted it. That was really dumb. Wolf's Paradox, I'm very much enjoying the game. Yes, I'm not lying to my audience. I like the game, man. I don't know why people are, oh, he likes this? Yes, I actually do. It's good. It's different. It's unique. I'll see you tonight for Kirby, Derek. Sounds good, man. Thanks for chilling with Ghostwire today. Double Oni. Wait, there's another enemy. Fuck you. Not anymore. Okay. My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, or does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all. Remove both afflictions. Okay. Double affliction removal. Ah, I need a phone. Son of a bitch, there's no phones? Seriously, there's no phones nearby? Or do I have to just scan and find one, maybe? Maybe there is one nearby, but I haven't found one yet. It seems like there's no phones, right? How weird that in some places there's like a phone every 2 feet. Ah! And now here I can't find a phone to save my life. There's so much to do, too. Like, there's so much stuff over here. Here's a phone booth. Haha. Nice, I found one. Jeez, you got a lot of health. Okay, can we now level up? I think so. Cool. I just realized I stopped buying the, whatchamacallums, those. I stopped buying those from the vendors. I should buy more so I can store way more souls and not have to unload as often, right? Oh, we're getting another reference to his sister, yep.
Mari, so...
10 skill points. I didn't level up? No, I did. Okay. Let's go back and get the thing that I missed, then we can continue to explore. Oops. This is not the right way. This is the right way. Nether Shiruko. Here we are. Alrighty. Do I like Spider-Man games? I do like Spider-Man games. Something to be said for the open world exploration and web swinging feeling, you know, realistic. My last arrow. Alright. Jade, I love this as well. I do feel like the game is quite good and unique. We're at a gas station. If you haven't noticed, there don't seem to be that many gas stations. I think that that's realistic in Japan. Not a lot of people drive, right? She fucking dodged. Out of my face. Yes! Nicely done. Okay. Have you ever been interested in RTS games? Not really. Not in general. Here's a convenience store that won't open. I was gonna go in and see if I could buy stuff, and no, it's not real. Oh, look. So, this is the main story mission, Pillar of Light. Wait, what? The icon for the story was over here. It disappeared, and now it's saying this is it. That's very odd, right? Huh. I have no idea, but I'm not going to complain. More people floating. The Ziggy Piggy's back! God damn it. Surprise! Oops, surprise! I misclicked. Yeah, I hear you, Sarah. Sarah says, you know, I feel the way that social media is in the modern day. There's just not enough room to hype up more than a one game at a time. And it seems like when everyone's hyped for one game, that's all anyone talks about. And that's what happened here. Everyone's still fucking talking about Elden Ring. And so other games come out and it's like they don't exist. I know, it's pretty stupid, isn't it? Very ignorant mindset. I love Elden Ring. I'm having a great time with it. Doesn't mean it's the only game out there. The only game I want to play is Rocket League. I like variety. I like juggling different styles of game. It's fun. Grow up. Yeah, just grow up. How would I climb over this damn thing? I guess I don't. There we go. Those yokai are so loud. Yes, I get it. You're up here. All right. I guess we'll head over there. That's where we're supposed to go anyway. There's a phone ringing, apparently. That phone that's glowing, I see. We'll answer it in a second. There's a vendor right here. I think he just sells food. Yeah, he sells takoyaki. Takoyaki's delicious. I've had it. I really like it, but I'm not in the mood for takoyaki right now. God damn, the aim. The aim is so tricky. Okay, this might be a case where I can buy more of those things. Rare goods. Oh, I can buy stun talismans here too. We can't do ticket talismans yet. We don't have it yet. Oh wait, ticket talisman. Yes, we can. I can buy decoy talisman. Here, I want to buy these. I can buy an unlimited amount? Holy shit, I can. Look. Let's buy 10 for now. Okay. There you go. Oh, and I can buy arrows. Of course I want to buy max arrows. So there we go. That was cool. That was definitely worth it. Decoy talismans will make a loud noise on impact when thrown, which will lure nearby visitors towards them. That's another new ability. Decoy talisman. All these different talismans we have now. Interesting. Alright. Alright, are we ready? MC2 tech reviews. I mean, how do you know that's not what happened? He's talking about something I talked about in the pre-stream today. Like, you can't really judge that, can you? You don't even know if that's what happened or not. I'm not going to get into detail because there's no point in reiterating the whole story to my audience now. If you want to hear what he's talking about, watch the pre-stream podcast from earlier today. Okay. There you go. Absorb. By the way, I might want to level up before I enable the next part of the story. Let's see. I have 40 skill points. Ooh. I fell behind at some point here. Increase the speed of enemy core extraction by double. Whew. Allows you to directly grab and crush enemy cores at close range when you press L2 near an enemy. Ground attack boost, ground core grab, spirit absorption speed boost. Perfect block for ether generation. Wire in duration boost. Makes them have the wire in out longer. Summon a Tengu and grapple to it. Whoa. That'll basically let you do platforming anywhere in the game then. Man, I have no idea what to do here. Bow draw speed increase. Wear a third set of prayer beads. Now I can wear my third set.
What do I do?
Increase the amount of consumables you can carry. How about let's do... Whoa. Can't do those. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. I don't know, let's increase the speed of the wind ability. And then from there, now I can equip another bead, right? Oh, I only have 2? Wait a minute, I thought there was a third. Did I not grab it? Are you shitting me? I think I screwed up. I think when I had actually cleansed the shrine on the rooftop, I think that there was actually a bead there and I didn't grab it because this stupid game did a cutscene first and it distracted me. Son of a bitch. What? I called on the phone, but I wasn't talking to you. Oh, she's talking to the possessor, KK.
$110.09 from PayPal. $16.51 from PayPal.
Kick Shooter, sorry I didn't put you on the leaderboard. I totally forgot. You're on there now. My bad. Huh? Okay. Head for the Sengoku Center building. I wanted to open the map. Whoa. Okay, well that's completely different from what we were doing.
Wow, what a moron.
All right,
You
then.
should've just
Let's
stood
head
still.
to...
Paid attention, dumbass.
Let's do the Dire Straits mission behind me. And then we'll head south and probably head to this vendor and this one and then head towards that. We'll hit up all these things along the way. But being that there's a side mission directly behind me, it makes sense to check it out first before we leave.
親切なのがそんなにおかしいのか？
ああ、おかしいぜ。
Okay?
トイレ
What's
が
going
ど
on
うした
here?
の？
A restroom?
トイレにいつも人が入ってて
Uh,
あのトイレが空いていたら
the
しかもずっとこの世のものとも思えない
unholy noises in the restroom sounds good to me. Let's go, sit in the stall next to him and try to beat him.
トイレかよ。
The
気が進まねえ仕事だな。
The ghost of the public restroom. Oh yeah. Someone's having a bad time trying to push out a Lincoln log. Needs paper. Why are you screaming like that if you need paper? It sounds like you can't get a turd out.
すごく悔いを残したんだろうね。
Fresh out. There it is. Today's been incredibly slow. Okay. Ah! Another roll?
お前、どんだけ髪を使う気だよ。
まあまあ、悔いがなくなるまで使ってもらおうよ。
Probably on the other side.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
There you go. What? The door closed with me in it. That was weird. A cute doggo. The doggo's like, hey, forget the shitting ghost to talk to me. I'm cute and hungry. I don't think I have any dog food right now. I should have bought more. I didn't jump back! Oh, come on. That's disgusting now.
My last shot, fly golden arrow.
I'm ready to pass on. They couldn't pass on because they died on the toilet. They couldn't wipe. They didn't die. They haunted the toilet they died on. Oh my god. Wow. That's a hell of a mission, let me tell you guys.
Tiger, tiger, tiger,
I am cat and I liking my balls.
I said that. I am cat and I like
all that and he didn't get to shit. Son of a bitch. And who knew that was actually 245 spirits who felt the same? They all needed to shit and couldn't. Wow. Remarkable. Anyway. Let's head here. To the musical Nikomata. Musical. I wonder if that means they collect musical items or something that you found? Enemy down there. There's a tree to purge down there. The musical Nekomata. Oh wait, hold on. Yoink. The Neko statue. He's singing. I got a favor to ask. Oh, I have one. The Kagura Suzu. Cool. I need two more. I didn't find any of these yet. These are all the optional things you find around the city. Cool. All right. Yeah. Come back later. So the main story is this way. But I can still investigate around the main story and do stuff, which I will. I'll probably do this tree. You guys right here to absorb. Oh. What I find? The Rikishi Netsuke, an accessory shaped like a sumo wrestler. Cool. Double kitties. Where'd all the humans go anyway? Only piece I get these days is when I have something to eat. Oh crap. I'm a pussy. Cleanse the demons. I hit the wall like 7 times. Jeez. That sucked. Whoa! I missed. Defeat at least 3 visitors simultaneously by detonating a red crystal. I didn't mean to do that. It was completely inadvertent. Give her a kill, and that's it. We're just gonna waste our time here. Whoa! Out of the sky. Woo! New entry. The Passenger, a type of visitor born from the despair of a lifespan as a predetermined course. Having veered from the path, they now spread destruction in their wake. Weird. So maybe like the kind of people who always pre-plan their whole life and they have a way that they want their whole life to go, and if it doesn't go that way, they kind of lose their minds, and in this case, they become ghosts. Weird. I've literally been the opposite. Like, I almost never have planned ahead for my life because I don't know what's going to happen. Look at how much my life has changed in the past 13 years of me being a content creator on the internet, right? I went from living in my parents' house in a tiny closet-sized bedroom, sweating my balls off trying to make videos, to living in my own condo, working, you know, as an office worker in a helicopter job, right? Then going from just making videos as joking around, dicking around, and not really caring about the quality or anything, to doing it full-time for a living, and completely changing the course of my work life and everything else, right? I went from there... Oh, crap. That didn't work. I fell even though I pressed jump, which is really annoying. Then I went from that to being a full-time content creator, moving across the country, right? To a much bigger, nicer place. Starting essentially a whole new kind of life for myself. Jump! He won't grab. It's stupid. He literally won't jump and grab. Jump! He won't do it. I think the controls are screwed up right here for this certain platform area. I don't know why. But he won't jump and grab, so I give up.
What do I do?
But, you know, then, after that...
What do I do?
Changing the whole course of content creation I was doing, becoming a full-time streamer, as opposed to... a full-time on-demand video maker. I died, by the way. I didn't even know I was taking damage. And now, you know, I'm a full-time streamer. You know, finding the love of my life, getting married, starting a family. All kinds of stuff that I never planned on ever happening. By the way, did they seriously? Oh my fucking god! I got to redo all this. Oh fuck this! No, now you pissed me off. That's serious bullshit. I gotta fucking redo like 5 minutes of gameplay now. Well, Sarah Barclay has to me $2 and says, we were able to play in the Lost Judgment Kaido files during some downtime. If there's someone were to donate some Xbox vouchers, it's only around 4 hours long and a lot of fun. It could be for a good couple of chill night streams. The answer is yes. In fact, I want to play it. I just can't right now. I have too much going on. I can't even do full-time streams, so I have to do taxes and shit this week. I'm monstrously backlogged on games that I want to play. There's absolutely no way that I can do something like that right now. But long-term, yes, I do want to play it eventually. And yeah, if ever you wanted to, like, donate some credits or whatever to help out with the cost of that kind of stuff, I definitely would appreciate that. That helps a ton. So thank you in advance. And thank you for asking, and thank you for the tip. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. He won't jump. I don't have money to do it. There's certain spots he refuses to jump. That's the third time I tried to make that jump and the game wouldn't let me do it. That's just stupid. All right, well, I guess we're going to go this way. Heading towards the store, even though I don't have enough time. I have 5 minutes left on the stream. So we'll do as much as is humanly possible here in the next 5 minutes, but then we got to adjourn for today. Great stream, good progress, right? Good story progress, a lot of story progress. Some fun side missions, some leveling, more new abilities and things. Right, the talismans are all new now. It's really neat. There we go. Alright, well. Nothing here? Nope. This is all blocked off. Can I go all the way up here? See, there's stuff over there. Here we go. Rock. It's kind of hard sometimes to see what's fog and what's just like lighting. See, now there's fog. That I couldn't tell the difference. Okay.
Looks like someone had too much chili at Wendy's.
Area. Okay. Well, rather than enter there, I'll just do a little bit more exploration around the area, and then we'll save up, and next time we'll resume right from here. Very nice. There's more up there, but I guess I gotta go up the ramp. How would I figure that out? Hey, doggo, how do I get up there? Look, I just jump? Yes! Oh, nice! Well, that was easier than I expected. Mall. Right, another like a mall-style area. Wonder if it's all like side content, right? Huh. Can't go any further? No, the mist. Lorem Ipsum. Satellite store opening this October. Lorem Ipsum. Alpha wants me to shout out his friend Dream. I'll think about it. And the jump button didn't work. Like I said, it seems like there's certain areas where they want you to easily be able to jump around and do stuff, and there's other areas they purposely make it like it doesn't work right. I should buy more cat food so I can talk to more dogs.
I am cat.
How many
like
Katashiro can I buy? I like. Okay, this is max right here.
It says that I am cat.
All right, that's
and
it.
liking my
Boundless
balls.
Spirit acquired the maximum number of Katashiro. So now I have maximum storage, and I can store as many souls as possible before I have to trade them in. Makes sense to do that. Is there a phone nearby that I can trade them in right now as I adjourn today?
$16.51 from PayPal.
Oh shit, look what I found. You see the tail? Tanuki! We found a hidden Tanuki! This sucks, why can't I get any business? My bad, I lost my cool there. All these vending machines are just raking in the cash. You got any idea what I'm doing wrong? I swear I'm a dead ringer for the real thing. Oh my goodness. A cute Tanuki! That vending machine. Yeah, see? The cats help you with the Tanuki. What the hell did I just pick up? The Akaname Netsuke. Akaname can't resist some good bathtub grind. What? What does that even mean? It eats bathtub grime? There's a freaking... Ugh. No, forget it. I don't want to talk about it. That's disgusting. Oh, man. It eats bathtub grime. Ugh. Alright, guys. I think this is where we're going to save up. I believe this is where we're going to try to figure out how to get inside and continue on with the story. Thank you all for a great stream, regardless of the fact that, sadly, we just can't get a big audience for this game. When I play it, we usually average around 200 to 250 viewers. At least you guys are enjoying the game. I'm certainly enjoying the game. I can't wait for more later this week. And thank you to everyone for your giant amount of support today. Allow me to hit all the support goals. Alright, guys, thank you. Until next time in a couple days, that's it for Ghostwire. I can't wait for more later.
Have some sauce.
Awesome. Alright, guys, so that is it. Thank you for chilling. I'm now going to upload this gameplay to DSP Gaming. If you were not here for the entirety of the stream, you'd like to get caught up with either the plot or everything that we did today, go right ahead. It will be live shortly here on the channel. All right? I'm going on break for dinner. When I come back, it will be Kirby and the Forgotten Land on the late stream tonight at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. Should be a good time. It's always chill fun. That's just really chill streaming. And it's actually, in my opinion, the best Kirby game I've ever played. I hope you guys will join me for that. Now, tomorrow, Elden Ring returns to the main gameplay stream, all right? Tomorrow night, there is no late stream. Trying to make this as well known as possible so people aren't worried about what's going on tomorrow night when I'm not here. If you want to know when Ghostwire Tokyo is coming back, it's going to come back on Friday as the main gameplay stream. Okay, guys? All right, all. Thank you very much. I will see you tonight, hopefully.
Oh,
thank you all, and thanks for the support. Peace out. See you later. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
I could die right now, Clem. I'm just happier. I've never felt that before.
Let's bring that beat back.
across the darkness.
Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champion. He's a piece of shit. You piece of donkey shit. How about this? How about this? WWE champions. All right? WWE champion lives rent-free in your motherfucking head. I don't think about WWE champions. You do. You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will, because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser. My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, or does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
$16.51 from PayPal.
They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole, because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that.
Now this shocks me.
It's not exactly clear whether they even truly exist, or could be shown to, in the physical universe. If they do, if one day physics finds a use for them, that's great. But if not, that's great too. That would mean that we have, with this brain,
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.